How dare you? I'm glad we didn't have to do the be honest bit.
Hooray!
If only it would let me. No, I see the Pathfinder 2 Kingmaker splash page, and that's it.
Huh.
It has not given me the login option.
I'm currently maybe refreshing.
I,
I
for one,
did.
am terrified for this session because Tilly is here, which means all bets are off.
I, I
It's
tried
gonna be a
refreshing.
great session.
I tried closing
All
out.
in on
Nothing
black.
yet.
Can we hear Lindsay if we're not logged in?
Yeah, it's coming from
I'm
Kenku.
saying thank you.
Okay, cool. I'm gonna switch to the laptop then. Sorry, I didn't realize
I'm
that was
just
a situation. Discord's like reloading. Okay, my bad.
This was all
Don't worry.
planned.
Don't mind me. I'm just making my way to our little kingdom.
Wait, what the hell's going on? Oh no!
I actually like the way this is just tracking me. I think I'm actually going on a journey somewhere.
Why is this playing? There's digital circuits on my computer. Why? Oh, okay. The kid got. Okay, got it.
It's a deck-centered episode, apparently. The camera prefers me. Maybe because I'm the only tile on screen. Yeah, it
Dex
could be.
is now the main character.
It could be because I'm the only tile on screen. Maybe that's why it's tracking me.
I'm on my wrist. I am here.
That sounded like a very uncertain here. Are you sure you're here?
Because I started typing my password and I used it the way that I type in my I typed in the wrong password at the beginning.
I feel that.
No, I just went onto the Discord and the thing within a couple of seconds. So that's why I was like, yeah, I'm good. I'm here.
Self-implosion.
Uh,
So, picking up from our defeat of the Beast of Shrikehall, the Misfits set out north from the Owlbear's Cavern, accompanied by me, the Bard Lindsay. Our journey was soon diverted when Dex, trying his hand at fishing, hooked something monumental, an ancient, intelligent, and malevolent snapping turtle named Old Crackjaw. The creature attempted to drag Dex into Tuskwater Lake, sparking a desperate tug of war that quickly escalated into a full-blown battle. The party combined their might, with Corey's explosive shots, Fekro's tactical bombs, and Amiri's relentless attacks finally felling the beast. They discovered treasure from the turtle's past victims, and we enjoyed a surprisingly delicious turtle stew, during which Fekro confirmed Amiri's sword was a magical prison. For who, I wonder? The next day, the group was ambushed by a warg named Howl of the North Wind and his pack of dire wolves. The battle was a chaotic showcase of new abilities. Dex revealed a disciplined dwarven martial stance before shifting into a ferocious skeletal bear, while Amiri's scar from the werewolf Kandal glowed with a divine light, healing me from a particularly grievous injury. Victorious, we returned to Shrikehall and were rewarded by Arvin the fisherman for dispatching the turtle. Our homecoming was soured by Jathal's political scheming over Corey's coronation, which was cut short by an urgent magical summons from the old beldam, warning of a grave danger to the weave and demanding the presence of Corey and Amiri.
It's fire day. Fire.
It is
Fire
Sunday.
day.
Oh my God.
I'm glad.
Let's not bring that torture here.
Okay.
Friend Dilly, you are alive.
I'm alive. I went a little staticky,
Or I
and
guess awake should be more accurate term.
I had to level up, whatever that means.
What?
I heard a passerby say it. So
Huh. That will be something to unpack later, I imagine.
I don't know. I think a bunny.
Yes, you are. Let's see. If I remember right, last session, yeah, we were summoned and Jathan
Oh,
wanted to
myself.
talk to me at something.
Yes, Jathal wanted to, I believe, wanted to have a meeting with you in the evening.
A meeting, I see, gotcha.
It seems her plans for Corey did not go the way that she expected, and she is extremely frustrated.
I
God
see,
damn it!
You just hear like kicking, just things breaking in the background. It's like, oh, no, shoot.
I don't know about that. I'm just gonna head out. But yeah, it's 6 o'clock in the morning. You guys are free to do whatever you want in town. You're free to adventure. You're free to shop. You are also free to deal with some local quests. There is a quest board that has been sent in from Oleg's of some events, some things that they could use handling.
I think we were talking about going to the Bell Dams before coming back to the coronation.
Yeah. It did sound urgent as well.
Yeah. Well, you have, as long as you take, and I will start the music because it is. I just realized it is like startlingly silent.
Well,
You say you don't like hearing your own voice.
I don't like hearing just my voice.
Okay, I guess we're not talking.
That become a nice little echo chamber.
You notice the Beldam did seem urgent, but otherwise, like you are free to attend to her as quickly as you feel the need to.
I see.
There is some notes on the quest board. And well, there are all manner of wanted posters being posted by the quest board, all manner of different things that people would like dealt with. Some of them have already been posted as like completed, like Svetlana's ring was found, Oleg's trophy. There's one that's marked like anyone who's interested, please help take care of Tusk Gutter. Tusk Gutter, the nasty boar in the green belt.
Still got that to deal with, yeah.
There's a note on the board for a flying owlbear.
Oh,
They
yeah,
fly
I remember
now?
that.
They fly now.
Oh, it is interested in the name. Owl.
And then there's another note that just says some drunken heroes. Drunken heroes needed.
I can help with that.
So what are you guys doing? Are you all together? Do I need to gather you together?
I was heading to my room or wherever Jatha was wanting me to meet. Last I checked, after plopping little Tilly out of the bag and letting her wander off to mayhem.
Well, as you enter in, Jathel's room is a. She has painted her door a deep pitch black. There is a simple. There is a simple note in parchment on it. Unless I invite you in, please go away. And there is the smell of lavender and lilac coming from the room.
Dex thinking to himself, yes, I was invited. Good. Knocks on door.
Go away.
Did you not wish to meet me?
Oh, Dex. Yes. Give me a moment. And you hear like latches like clicking, clacking, a slide moving. Like apparently this door is more is for more than show. You hear at least 3 locks unlock and a single tumbler move, and she slides it open and she opens up and you see her in a thin black dress as she leads you into a relatively consistently decorated room of like dark oak and walnut stained furniture, black velvet sheets and other things, and an incense censer like spreading the smell of lilac and lavender throughout the room.
Oh, a very lovely room.
Well, I have to be honest, Dex. I did not expect you to be so eager to show up at 6 o'clock in the morning, but
I like look at the time. I can't really tell time. Sunrise, sunset, same. I just remember you asking to meet.
well, yes, Dex. We can address what I was asking you here for later. But Dex, please take a seat. And she like she moves over to her bed and like sits down and like gestures an open spot for you.
Okay.
You wouldn't happen to have any idea what makes this king that you serve so eagerly tick?
Not that I can think of, really. He mostly keeps to himself, aside from his companion. Incorrect.
You have been
Although
doing
I have-
rather, and she like begins to like trace like across the bed towards your hand, and like you can't really feel it, but she's like making circles on your hand. You wouldn't happen to know anything special. I haven't been going out with y'all on your adventures, so you wouldn't happen to know anything special that he's planning, would you, Dex?
Not particularly, aside from what we discuss usually in the main hall. Usually helping helping our people have better housing. Since
She
the kobolds
scooches
have built everything big.
She scooches a little bit closer to you, runs her second hand up to your chin, and turns you to her. You would tell me if he was planning anything major, right, Dex?
Yes, as you are part of the group, I would tell you most of what we do. If not anything that the king usually requests of us. As they kind of like more or less smile as much as a skull can.
Well, I won't keep you, Dex. Now, do remember, these lands are old and arcane, and I can feel even from... And she runs her hand down across the velvet, just trying to feel the movement of the fibers across her fingers, even though it's dulled for her. I can feel intonations from Urgathoa, nothing clear, nothing quite like a cleric praying and hearing a divine voice so clear. But there's something at work here, Dex, and if I am more than knowledgeable on certain things. So if anything arcane or hell, who knows, occult occurs, you would tell me, right?
Yes, of course.
Well, that's all I needed to know. I won't keep you. I suppose you have something you are, unless you wish to stay for a moment.
Well, of course. I'd like to. It's always nice to speak with you on many things. Your opinions of the situation that we are in, your daily interests, many things really.
You came to ask me what my hobbies are, Dex?
Oh yes.
And if I told you that I loved nothing more than weaving baby chick skulls together?
As in little chickens?
Yes. Along a nice corded beaded bracelet.
Well, that sounds lovely.
Somehow I don't believe you. But
You don't?
Each check.
yeah, make me
Speech check.
a speech check, actually.
Me
It's
being
gonna
genuine.
it's gonna be against her will DC,
Mhm.
which is a 21.
Let's see, where are you? Would that be the diplomacy?
Yes, diplomacy.
Okay. Oh. Dex being as genuine as he can be.
GM, I have a question.
Yes.
Is it implied that she killed these baby chicks herself? Or were
Yes.
they just already
It's implied that she doesn't kill them before she strings them together.
But alright. Because it's great use if they were already dead. Okay, moving on. Sorry.
All right, let me see this roll, Dex.
Kelly just listening to this discussion from the.
Ooh.
I am re-rolling that. That's been a long day apparently.
Everyone needs to get some fuck. Like everyone needs to get well, you actually have 3 because I'm giving everyone 1 hero point for this the start of this adventure.
Hooray!
Silent, that means you're only up to 1. I'm sorry. Apparently you were empty. Tilly, you're up to 3 since you've been saving some. You haven't been out some sessions. You can re-roll if you'd like.
Most definitely. I would not like this to be another debacle.
Unfortunately, that is a failure, but it is not a critical failure.
Wow, that is a high thing. Like me, I'm just like looking at him like, yes, I'm being very what is the word? Genuine. There's not much I lie about. If not really anything I lie.
We may be under a common condition and even be participating in some fun experiments, Dex, but I can plainly see that you are a type who believes in certain ideals. I know I don't regularly string baby chickens together while they're still living, but I don't think that would be. I don't think that would be your pastime.
I may have misheard you. I thought you had said that they were the baby chick skulls, as in they were already like removed from head.
Yes, like a string run through their skull while they still yet live. And she says it with like the cold calculating, like the exactingness of like, I could possibly do this if I wanted to.
Dex just kind of gives like a head tilt, just like.
That's besides the point. Dex, if you want to know what I regularly do, I regularly go through this podunk town that this Corey is seeming to build in search for anything worth actually experiencing. There is some rather interesting wine that found its way to my doorstep. Has a potent effect, subdued for me, but is potent. I would love to find out who made this. And she...
So that we can perhaps look for later.
Oh, they just kind of appeared all over town one night. She hands the bottle, and it's got like a very special wax seal, and it's got a, she has cleared away the bottle, tried to, very clearly inspected it before, but couldn't find any trace of where it came from or why it is the way it is.
Interesting.
Now, I know you didn't just come here to ask me about my hobbies, Dex, but it is a little bit early in the day even for me.
Understood. If you'd like to, I can come back later.
Oh, yes, you're very welcome later. I'm a creature of the night, as you might expect, Dex.
Of course. I was like, well, I will be taking my leave. I hold her hand and kind of give her a smooch with no lips, but just bone.
It's this like the fact that you begin to like slowly approach her with like a degree of like just calm intimacy, like no like, she kind of stifles up, and I need you to make me a, man, what do I want to make this roll? A
This be like performance.
performance check, yeah.
Performance. +3. Alright. I'm gonna add a hero point for this, so +8.
+8, okay.
Nope, wrong button. Should turn that off. Right.
She doesn't outright refuse or push you away, but she kind of laughs as you do that, and she says, well, not what I was expecting, but it is... We'll build up to it. We'll build up to it, Dex. I will, take care. She does says it as like awkwardly, like it's not a set of words that she often utters. I have things to attend to. I have a dish I need to prepare. I need to get the kobolds in line, and I am still hunting for something with a better thread count. So, feel free to come back later, Dex.
Of course. You do keep up to yourself as well. As I just like walk out the door.
And she, like, where a normal person would like slowly say bye bye, she just kind of shuts the door and locks it.
Fluster does not know what to do with simple good guy.
Yeah.
Literal simpleton.
I would like to spend my narrative point, one of my GM points for today, and just declare that Tilly was in the bag for all of that.
Even I took her out and put her on the ground.
No, okay.
I mean, that depends on what Tilly did after the fact. She could have just hopped back in.
I did.
Really
what?
roll a stealth check to see if you snuck back into the
Okay, let's see what we got here. I'll play along here. Stealth check 0, right?
Yeah.
Deal.
You just need to hit a 20 for a success. Dex is not expecting you to jump back in the bag after he sets you down and walks away.
I don't see stealth under 0.
Oh no, there's no stealth roll. It's just basically in your basic character sheet, the basic rolls.
Yeah, it'd be in the...
It's just on her feet, proficiencies.
tab.
Not bad. I think there's a button you can press if you go to stealth, but yeah. If you go to 0, but
Yeah, but what's 0? I didn't see it.
There's sneak and then there's hide.
Yeah.
I'll do that.
Let us see, Tilly. Yeah, Tilly, I will say, if you wanted to, you could have climbed back into the bag and been there for that whole experience.
I probably went back for my coin purse, and then was like lifted before I was ready to like be able to leave. It was too late.
Yeah.
I had to go back for my bunnies.
She's like, oh, I guess we're on our adventure. Let's go, Dex. And just door closes. Hello, Dex. I was like, wait, where am I?
Where am I? Why am I in here?
I just wanted my coin purse.
Um,
What have I got myself into?
Sneak out of it again. Because that's super awkward.
as we cut to the proper town hall, where everyone is eating breakfast, it is Lindsay who speaks and says, "So, we should probably set out soon, right? Like everybody finish up and." She looks down her wrist. I don't have a watch, so I have no idea what time it is, but it looks like it's getting up there. So yeah, we should set out while we still have time.
Truly, the early bird gets the worm personified.
It's like as you mentioned that, like Lindsay is like perfectly fine at this early in the morning, but it is Amiri who's like just barely entered the town hall, is like scratching the bottom of her chin. She is bleary eyed and still like mostly wrapped in furs, like basically her equivalent of pajamas. Sitting down at the table, like looking at it, and it's like, eggs again. Nothing more substantial. Great.
Those will come later when we kill boar.
You're right, and like that actually gets her to wake up a little bit, and she pours herself a tall glass of something, and then continues to like eat and like wake up a little bit.
Fresh.
So just to recap, our plan is visit Old Beldam and then Tuskgutter.
Sounds like it.
Unless you have anything else better to do, Dex, and then Amiri continues on eating.
Do we not want to do the coronation?
We could do that.
I don't know. The Old Beldam seemed urgent.
So Beldam coordination then Tusk.
That's what I was thinking. Yeah.
We could do that.
Look for me.
Oh, damn, my baker's name? It's Bell Van Dam.
Bell Van Dam.
Bell Van Dam, yeah.
my
Split between two horses.
Van Dam. My baker's name?
No, the old
Beldam
Beldam is the witch. The witch who lives in the hut in the woods. Well,
Wicked Witch
she's
of
not
the
a
Woods.
witch. She's not a witch, but she is green skinned and lives in a hut, so people call her that.
Does she have candies?
Oh wait, I don't think Tilly was there for those the times we visited Beldam.
Yeah, Tilly hasn't been there, so.
Yeah, she actually has lovely cake.
Oh.
I think she'd like you and you'd like her.
Did you get a recipe?
That would have been a good idea. Perhaps when we go this time.
Why don't you ask when we get there?
Once. Now. Let's go. Let's go.
All right, as who are you taking with you?
Well, Amiri was specifically requested, I believe.
Yeah, so Amiri's one of those like characters for this quest. She's slotted in, you can't remove her. The heads-up display won't let you remove her.
Lindsay's a paired what's it called, escort quest with her.
Yeah.
Okay, so Harem, Jaethal, or Micmac. I'm kind of curious about the interaction between Jaethal and Beldam.
That's funny. I was gonna say, what if we take Jaethal?
Amiri gets told she's a part of a grand quest. Jaethal's just like, wow.
You're open to taking Jathel with you if you like.
That's my ballad.
Well, everyone
Okay.
has met the old Beldam except for Jathel at this point, so.
Okay. In that case, we will continue on. I will say about an hour passes as you guys walk, maybe 2 hours, as you walk crossing the river at a short bridge, an old bridge, walking along the shore until you reach the muddy area where the old Beldam's hut is, about 8 o'clock in the morning. You approach, and Jathel notions, and she says, I would rather like to live in something like this if I was not aware that there was anything better. And then she kind of mumbles under her breath.
It's very nice and quaint out here, actually.
It is not quaint at all, and that comes from from Amiri. Like I don't like coming out here. I wish you guys could have said anything to her that would get me to not have to come.
Oh, Miri.
And I will go ahead and drop you on the map as I switch over.
It's ironic that she was like, if anything occult happens, let me know. It's like, well, we're going to go meet the Beldam. She seems pretty magical in nature. Just knocks on the door. It's like, oh, you're back already. It's like, let's go.
And then introduced.
And I will go ahead and bring in Tilly Mothbutton with Dex as we go ahead and load in the next screen.
We've been conjured to reality.
Yay, loading.
Loading is everyone's favorite.
Hooray! Special guest appearance, loading screen.
I think that did.
As you all approach, it's Lindsay who leads the way up until you guys approach the clearing and everyone's walking towards. And Jathel herself is the one who says, "Out of my way! Someone who knows about these things ought to be the first to lead us in." And it's Lindsay's like, "You really don't. You want to do like ring the bell? I don't need to announce myself. I belong wherever I go."
Actually, Jito, there is something that could probably tragically happen if you don't do the entrance ritual.
Oh, so she's that paranoid. What is the ritual?
I like to Lindsay.
If I remember right, she's like, ring the bell 3 times, announce your name, and ring the bell 3 times, announce your name, and then open the gate. That's it. All right, and she walks up 1, 2, 3, and then let me go ahead and pull up. So you will find out Jathel's last name from this.
Oh.
Nice.
Let me go. I'm pulling up the companion guide so I have the name so I don't mess it up. Why is my my file browser is going super slow? There we go. I need the companion guide.
The companion.
Give it to me.
The companion guide is the friends we've made along the way.
yeah.
Algo Verniax.
She steps forward. She clicks the bell 3 times with an air of dignified precision. Ding, 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 waiting for each ring to like finish out and peter out completely before she rings it again. It is I, Jathel of Keonan. champion and inquisitor of Urgathoa. Judge. Originally judge of Keonan. And she opens the gate and steps forward. Well, are you all planning on waiting for her to come out, or is she?
Ding, ding, ding. Necro.
It's
Ding,
Verniax
ding,
who,
ding. Corey does his intro.
it's Verniax who's like kind of tired. She's enough of this. Like, and she waves her hand, and like for a second the scarecrow just goes completely limp. Everybody just come in. I don't have the time for you to wait for you all to ring the bell that slowly.
Hello, Beldam.
Hello, Dex.
Good morning.
Hello.
I see you bring 2 other individuals. And she
Oh, yes.
says, "One moment. Are you doing this again?" And she steps over towards the gate,
Just way over here.
the fence, and just looks at the tree line. Are we really doing this again?
Always will.
In some ways, you are smarter and stupider than you appear. Well, and it's Lindsay who Lindsay's like, "Amiri, come on." And it's like, I don't really want to, like, Lindsay, like, she would offend her if you don't. Yes, where the barbarian? Come, cross the threshold. I've turned off the magic. It's not active. I know that. I know that. I know that. Old Beldam. I'm just. Well, then come in. I have news for you, especially. Great. And she goes up, and she like out of habit, she's like, ding, still does the ritual, ding, 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 Amiri, and like comes in, and Lindsay steps in.
I will not fall for your tricks.
She's like, I won't get blasted. No, thank you.
She's pacing back and forth, even stepping into her garden, which she says, I'll have to replant them. And she's like, no, it's fine. It's not you. I'm stepping on them myself. It's stress. I need to step on something. And she pauses for a moment, looks out across the fence. You, and as the thing that's like currently approaching the gate and barely pushing it open. There's a construct here from another powerful mage.
Yes, it's a great friend, Tilly.
Ding, ding, ding. I am the mighty Tilly Moth, but mighty wizard upon the world. I have come for your world-renowned and very famous yummy cake recipe. Now I shall enter.
That wouldn't have worked if she pauses you and looks at you and she says, that wouldn't have worked had the ritual been up. That is not your true name. And she looks at you long into both your orange and blue eyes, Tilly.
My ears go down very slowly while like good puppy dog eyes start looking up like.
I just imagine Tilly just gets blasted.
Keep your secrets, construct. What forest do you hail from?
What?
And if you're curious, Tilly, it's the it's the forest that's related to the Goblin Blood Wars. I'm looking it up right now. Even I occasionally forget it, but like your backstory is that you come from like the Chitterwood. Like a tower in the Chitterwood where a mage lives.
Wait, does Tilly remember this?
Yeah, you remember the tower you came from. Like you came from Isger in Chitterwood.
Oh, okay. Like not the dragon itself, but like the...
You don't remember everything like who you were before, but you remember the tower and where the mage wizard dad lives.
Hey, can't remember the past team? Let's go.
Well, give me a moment. And then she steps in and she grabs a plate and like she like comes out with like two cups of tea, shaking like as the way like some elderly do. She steps forward and she looks at Jathel, and Jathel looks at her. Oh, are you going to move out of the way? Excuse me? Out of the way. I cannot. And she brings out her stick and conks Jathel on the head. And Jathel's like, you dare. I will conk you again. Get out of the way. And she steps to the side. Here, some delicious cake. And a glass of tea.
Tilly, like, moves her hand like up east to like try to reach it, and
Just kind of lift
grabs
her up.
it.
She lowers it to you as her like hand, like in the slow way that like an elderly woman of like 100 would, like as the, like you can hear the chittering and clanking of like the glass and the plate and the glass against the plate until like Dex stabilizes her hand.
Tilly grabs it. Oh.
Just consumes whole.
Tilly, I'd like you to make me 3 recall knowledge checks and see if you hit a crit.
Oh.
Oh.
She's given you something seasoned with cinnamon or spice. She's given you a cinnamon cake.
Like I wrote it.
Wrong button.
Yeah, just the recall knowledge, the regular 0 recall knowledge. And we'll see if any of them are crit successes.
Not crafting. Arcana? Or
Yeah, you can roll Arcana. You can roll Arcana. That's fine.
it's a witch's cake. Oh wait, why does it let me? No, stop it. Mommy. Just trying to remember something here.
Nope. Try rolling another one. You get to roll 3.
More times.
Yeah, this tastes really good. I feel like it tasted like something.
Yes, you seem like one that would enjoy some spice. And Elga like lets out like a very toothy, like mouthy grin, like completely exposing all of her ramshackle set of teeth. Roll me one last one.
Oh, is it a spice cake?
Hers is.
Alright.
And she lets that slip really quick and doesn't even like looks at you like with like a very sentry like head turning on a swivel towards you, Fekro, and then turns back. How are we feeling today?
I really go with the taste.
Yes. I was hoping to get somewhere. Anyways, and then she like tosses the plate and the cup into the garden, and it just kind of breaks. Back to operating orders as usual.
Wait, I didn't get more?
It didn't seem to help you now. I don't see why any more would help you. The barbarian. We have news for the barbarian, but first we will deal with the smaller issues. King, how goes the coronation?
We plan to schedule. We have it scheduled for later today, actually.
And are you certain of the item you have selected?
Yes.
Do you know that in truth that is what you believe gives you your power?
I know it is what has granted me power.
As long as you know that it's what you truly believe. You have to understand that these things are a delicate procedure, and it often the magic knows more than you. And Jathel's the first to hold up her hand. I'm sorry. What is this procedure we're discussing? Who are you? I told you at the gate. I am Judge of Keonan, Jathel, ex-judge. Excuse me? I know more than you
Say
think.
yourself.
I'm sorry. And who are you? I am the old beldam. Now. And she she twists her cane and her like staff in the air, like stamps it 3 times, and like out comes walking like a chair, like, and it sits right here next to Fekro. Please sit while the important people speak. And like Jathel, like, how dare you? And I'm going to target Jathel, and the Elga is going to roll her occultism check against Jathel's will.
The one into cultism. Here it is.
The only one who could pacify Jathel is an old lady.
Hey man, that's about right.
Oh, so surprisingly, like the Elga like taps once on the ground, and Jathel like begins to walk, and then Jathel like stamps her scythe. Like she pulls out her scythe, it flies into place, it locks and clicks into its place, and like whatever was compelling her to sit down, like she holds her ground and looks up and says, "Do not try that again, witch." Something tampers. She sniffs the air. But she doesn't move an inch closer towards Jathel. You reek of decay. An Agarthoan. What of it? Yes, it would make sense that she sent someone to tamper in meddling affairs. Well, if you must know, the hour of coronation for the king comes. That is all I shall explain. King, select your cabinet and your members of your court wisely. I did not expect to get a play-by-play. I was hoping you would come back after you had done this ritual, but very simple. I actually needed to speak mostly to the barbarian. You understand, King?
You made it sound urgent, which is why we postponed slightly to come here.
She steps into her garden. Well, barbarian. It's Amiri. Amiri. Get over here. And like Amiri kind of like looks around and like walks up slowly. Give me your hand. I'm sorry, like, give me your hand. Is this one of those like fey tricks? I'm not, you can't have my hand. Let me look at your hand, child. And she like ungloves her left and right palm and like holds them out. Yes. Indeed. Look at me. And like she grabs her by the jaw and like draws her in very closely. Like, and Amiri is like heavily breathing at this moment as like the old beldam stares directly and like is inspecting like the sclera and like iris of Amiri's eyes. What have you heard on Whispered on the Winds? What? What things do you know when you pray, child? What?
Right.
Do you ever see things fall from the sky? I don't, and like, I mean, he's gonna roll a recall knowledge check. I don't, like, one time? Yes. You walked up to it, didn't you? How do you know that? What did you see, child, when you approached the Skyfire? like it, and she like Amiri like goes to reach in her pocket and like the woman like the old beldam won't let go of her hands. She's like, I'll show you. You have it on you. Yes. Hmm. Hmm. Yes. Are any of you clergy? Do any of you worship a particular god? Are any of you devout? And she like looks over the room, except for you, woman. and Jatho just rolls her eyes and like stands in the court of this yard.
I can make a religion check for it. I got a +10.
Yeah, make a religion check.
For me, I think it would be Gazra, as far as like what I was established with myself.
You need to hit at least a 28.
I got a +12. Can I attempt as well?
Yes, you can.
A +28. Ooh.
17.
Oh, I guess I don't need to. Or well, I'll roll for flavor, I guess.
Yeah, I was rolling after you. Hey,
Yeah.
look at that.
Anyone else? Anyone else? Particularly devout member?
We start religious nerding off at the exact same time.
Come on,
Is
come
it
on.
under religious?
Yeah.
Okay. There it is. I just scroll down. We'll call knowledge, right?
Yeah, Lindsay
Hey,
will.
look at that. The rank 19.
I have Shaylin now after the
A lot of high rolls going on.
Let's see here. What did Lindsay roll? Lindsay rolled bad. It's
The
actually
skeleton's more religious than the living. Let's go.
Lindsay goes to like say something. She's like, "Not you. Bards rarely ever actually mean what they say." And you would record things that do not need to be recorded. Stay out here. And she spins, like you see her hold up two fingers, spin it in the middle air, form a circle over her chest, and like moves the circle over her heart, up along her throat to her eye, and she closes her fist, and like you see a ward appear around the yard, and then a second one appear around the house. You will stay in the yard. Any scrying will be met with unfortunate results. You understand? I mean, I guess I like. Do you understand? I don't watch. I got it. Yeah. You and she motions to. You mean well, Vecro. Mean better than if. Are you coming in or not? And she turns. She looks across the yard. You would be fitting if you came in. You wish to know secrets, boy?
Yes.
Only secrets that don't kill me in the end.
Depends on the secret.
Someone's dead, but it's not you. If the halfling's coming in, Vecro, you may come in as well. Keep the undead woman company, Bard. The rest of you in the hut.
Is there more cake in there?
What did you roll?
Beldam able to spot Silent?
Ninja eyes.
What did you roll? Tilly, if you try and go in the door, she holds you up via like some sort of like prestidigitation magic or like some other like levitation magic, throws you back out the door and shuts the door.
No cake for you.
What was that you said, Corey?
What?
I was asking how Beldam is able to spot you when you're in here.
This is her area. She would be the one who noticed anything changed.
She's got sight beyond sight type things going on.
Amiri is the one who came in first. Sit, child. You will need to sit. This will be heavy news. Like Amiri is like eyes going wide, like she's like breathing very heavy. What are you going to do?
Right.
I am not going to do anything except, well, everything. The truth is often a heavy load to bear. How have your prayers felt, child, in the last many months? I don't... Can you speak straight for once in, like, either of our lives?
Mom.
How long ago did you cross into Brevoy? Maybe... She, like, pauses to think. I don't keep a timepiece on me. Like... 8 months. And when you came through the realm of the Mammoth Lords and the mountains in between, you saw the Skyfire. It landed in the valley between the mountains, yes? Yes. That was exactly how many months ago? Like a year in 4724. Yes. Yes. When did you get that wound, child? Like a week ago, from a werewolf. Hmm. And she walks up and like runs her hands across like Miri's like side stomach from like the lowest edge to up to like right until she gets just underneath like Amiri's chest. Amiri grabs the Beldam's hand and says, "Please stop." Yes. And she does something and like Amiri's like Amiri doesn't react. Amiri doesn't know what to do, but Amiri is like heavily breathing and like sweating and palpitating. I can't get it. Out of the way, boys. And she turns to Corey, my king, and she like slowly grabs you and like begins to add pressure onto your shoulder, Corey, until you just sidestep out of the way. Are you not moving?
Oh, yeah, I can move 1 second. Sorry, I wasn't expecting to have to literally move there.
Where is it? Where is it? Yes. I know it's in here somewhere. Icons. Symbols, fetishes. No. Shaylin, no. And she throws it out the window. No, not this, not that.
Incoming.
It's got to be under here. Ah, yes. And then she pulls out a tiny little suit of armor that it looks rather sad.
How tiny is this suit of armor? Is it like...
They got like a palm-sized suit of armor.
Oh,
so it's armor for Tilly.
No, like even tinier than Tilly. Probably like maybe like 6 feet.
Miniature?
Yeah, it's like a miniature. What do you make of this, child? It's armor for an ant. Like she conks Miri on the head. Try again. And I think Miri will make a recall knowledge for religion. All right, calm down. You're like literally moving the screen, shaking the screen, Tilly.
He's pacing back and forth.
she's like, I know not what to do.
She's like, I am a magistrate of the kingdom of my king.
Green Lady's scary.
She just wanted a recipe. She didn't give her the dang recipe or more cake. She's stressed out.
Perhaps you would not understand unless it looked like this. And she goes back into the set of items and grabs like a tiny little piece of fur and like throws it around and like fashions it right. That's supposed to be a symbol of Gorum, and like the old beldam nods. Yes. What are you getting at? Your peoples have been wandering for some time, yes? Our people have always wandered. Particularly aimless the last ending point before you left. I don't want to talk about my people to you. You feel anything when you close your eyes, usually as a child, Amiri? Like I can't see. Hmm. Have any of you noticed anything strange about the scar? And like she stares at the door. Like her back to all of you.
In a glow.
Yes, I've noticed it glow recently.
As she turns
Like
around
a
as the first of you
silvery
says it, and like she looks past Amiri towards Fekro. When did it glow?
During last fight?
When we're in the midst of combat.
What are you fighting? What was the creature?
Becker, you know this.
During our last fight, it showed up during a fight with a
warg.
Very big dog.
A warg.
And some direwolves, yeah.
There were some direwolves that was leading as well.
More
Pretty sure it also
canines.
glowed during the owl bear.
Did it glow during the owlbear fight?
Faintly, yeah.
Oh, okay.
Give me a moment. And she like goes into her room and opens the door, and you won't see her for the next 5 minutes. You have time to like discuss amongst yourselves. And
Let me
Amir's
put my
just
hand
sitting
on
there
the
like,
shoulder. Pat.
what the fuck is happening?
I'll put my hand on Miri's other shoulder.
I don't
I'll show
know,
you.
guys. Like I already feel like trapped in this room. Like, what the fuck is happening?
I have no clue.
Grand prophecy? I don't know. Something dramatic,
Wise woman things?
right? Destiny.
What is Silent doing?
Just sitting in a chair.
Are you? That's it.
That's it.
Okay. Anything
Yeah,
you're
you're-
doing, Corey?
I think I hear a Tilly from the outer world.
Or do you let Tilly back in the hut, Corey?
Corey's not here.
Oh yeah, Corey said he was back.
Corey's not here. Amiri's just kind of sitting there like, what? And she like reaches into her pocket and pulls out like a shard of like almost dark black metal. And I need you all three to make a perception check. Silent, Dex, and Fekro.
Okay.
Perception.
1 second. I'm getting a phone call apparently.
Oh no! Oh no!
It's silly.
It's chilly.
Silent, you and Fekro think that for a moment this, like, you feel deeply unnerved by whatever Amiri has in her hands, and almost feel the need to tell her to get rid of it. Almost compelled to tell her to get rid of it. I won't make you. That's not something, like, you get to decide whether you want to do that, but like you feel the compulsion.
Miri, I don't know what that is, but it makes me uncomfortable.
That's an interesting stone you have there.
It's not stone, it's metal. And Miri's just like rolling it over in her thumbs, rolling it over in her thumbs, and rolling over her thumbs. And like there's a spot in the middle of this like small like scale of metal. Like it's almost like a kite shaped, or like a kite shield shape, or it's like, it looks like it's one piece of many scales on a piece of armor. Corey, make me a perception check.
Perception.
Yep.
All right. I don't see shit.
Not only do you not see something, you do see what she has in her hand. This like weird kite shaped, almost like pointed isosceles at the bottom and like triangular at the top, piece of metal, and like it is just before Elga turns in that you also feel the compulsion to tell Emiria that like to get rid of whatever she has in her hand, this piece of metal. It deeply unsettles you.
Can I try to use the society recall knowledge to see if it's based off a society or a country?
Yeah. Depending on how high you roll, I'll accept. It belongs. Your head spins for a moment, Silent, and you almost feel like you want to pass out. And like, the longer you look at it, like something just coalesces to you that it belongs to all peoples.
Is this something I can like make a crafting check about?
You could, yeah. Elga will burst in the door after you're done.
All right.
Damn.
That is exactly what you needed. Give me a second to pull up a check. I need to see what material this would be made of.
It's made of mithril. Oh my god.
It's strange, but this darkened silver, like it is like to your eye, it sheens in a way that tells you it's silver. But it is speckled with red and it is extremely darkened.
Oh, is this more like corrupted metal? Like what? Like this is kind of giving me the same vibes as Harem's clan dagger.
She bursts through the door. All right, I'm back. I think I found what I needed. What are you doing? Put it back in the pocket. They will not be ready to see it. What? It's just a piece of metal. You know damn well that is not the case.
It belongs to all people.
And like, it's the first time Elga has ever cursed in any of y'all's presence. She looks Amiri dead in the eyes and says, you know damn well that is not the case. It is not just a piece of metal. Now put it in your pocket. Okay. And she hides it away, and all the sense of unease goes away from all of you. She puts it away. Give me a moment. And she begins to like take out two mixtures, two sets of like powders on the table. She begins grab some water from her counter, her kitchen counter, and she begins to mix these two powders together on the table, and like she begins to like vigorously coat a paintbrush in it.
Do I recognize what she's doing?
Make a crafting check. You're the one with alchemy.
Can I also see what she's doing?
Yeah, make a crafting check. Okay, Fekro did succeed.
It is alchemy related.
Silent did not crit fail, but you failed. Go ahead, Corey.
You didn't crit fail. Oh, okay, cool.
You made exactly the roll to just succeed. Corey, you and Fekro both recognize this as a crushed form of the Wolfsbane berries, and then the other one is a blue paint that is very common among savage peoples known as woad. She's like, the immediate conclusion that both of you arrive to is that she's about to paint Amiri's skin with this, especially because she has a paintbrush. That's the typical application of woad, but woad seeps deep into the skin, and so would the wolfsbane.
Oh boy, here we go again.
I trust you, but why is Wolfsbane involved here?
And like when Amiri hears that, Amiri stands up, and Elga like snaps her fingers and forces Amiri to sit down. Like there is no role for this. Like she casts a much higher version of what she cast on Jathal, and Jathal like Amiri is trapped to the seat. This is a demonstration.
Looks interesting.
This is gonna be a talk later.
This is gonna look interesting.
Sit still, child. I've already done this once. That shit nearly damn killed me. Stop it.
Yeah, we already gave her some.
I know you did. This is a demonstration. Are all of you going to make this difficult for me? And she like looks down out through the cowl of her hood.
I'm just gonna sit in this chair and watch enthusiastically. This ain't my domain.
I am not surprised. And
you'll be safe, Amiri. I am here.
Amir's like, are you none of you gonna like don't let her poison me?
We are outside our depths.
Can you walk us through what you're going to do, please?
I'm not sure it would activate. Like she is all she says, and Amir is like struggling to move her hands as she's like pinned to the chair, and the brush is like approaching the scar on Amir's like right side. It is a thick coating of the woad and the wolfsbane.
Applied a wolfsbane to her scar directly last time.
Someone's taking note. Guys, stop her, please. And she begins to like shout to like Lindsay and like everything. She's like, she won't hear you. The sound is muffled. No one is coming, child. And like she's like doing everything she can, and she's barely scooting the chair. Like she is now touching Amiri's scar and like coating it with like going back and like thorough coats of the wolfsbane and the woad across, like only within the region of the scar. And like Amiri begins to foam, and like her eyes go white, and she is convulsing in the chair.
Oh god, she gave her rabies.
Beldam, is this what's supposed to happen, or?
That's the wolfsbane.
Wait. And like Amiri takes 30 damage.
Oh god, it's not again. You see me kind of like just get like my healing kit ready, but I'm assuming she's just gonna stop me.
You're gonna need an antidote for that one, Dex.
Do not pull anything out. I will destroy your kits if you insist on saying anything again.
Madam, I'm just gonna sit here and watch.
If you have an antidote, throw it outside of the window, Bekro. She takes another 40 damage.
Dex's eyes. His expression is widening out of concern.
Hey, madam, may I put the antidotes I have on my person on the table? That way you can see them at all times.
And she snaps, and like the window behind you opens.
Got it. Didn't want to waste these. Toss them out.
She snaps again, and the window shuts on its own.
I'll look for those later.
She applies one last coat of the paint, and like Amiri takes another 40 damage and would go down if not for the fact that Amiri's eyes go golden with light, as does her scar. That's what I was hoping for. She needed to be desperate. Child, can you hear me? And like a booming, echoing voice comes out. And you hear an imperious sound from Amiri, from all people, who does not usually sound like this, as she demands, "Let me go, witch." Not quite yet. And then for a moment, she waits. She waits, like the chair begins to crumble underneath the the heroic efforts of Amiri, like moving, like with like her muscles flexing. Actually, let me roll for Amiri real quick. I need to see if she rolls a certain height and actually breaks the chair. Amiri breaks the chair.
Oh, jeez.
And like immediately, Elga steps back and like, let me see what Elga spells she has on her.
Ooh, this is gonna be an interesting campfire talk later.
The immediate notion that you get, Silent, is that she's trying to provoke a reaction, but this was like far beyond her expectation. And
that's for Miri.
Oh, for Amiri? Amiri is there is a mixture of Amiri's personality and something else present. Amiri pulls her sword out and oh, what's happening here?
I don't recommend going any closer with that sword out.
She bellows a loud scream. I will not do it into your ears. Get out of the way.
Do I
That
sense
is
energy
one
coming
thing
from
I
the sword
cannot
itself?
do.
Amiri levels the sword, and even Elga says, I commend you for your bravery, halfling. And she raises it. She targets Amiri and will cast Paralyze. Amiri is stunned 1, which means she does have the ability to swing on you, Cylon. And she will step forward. Sorry.
I'm going to make her off guard. Where is my ability? Can't find my primary ability. Right. It's in the character feats. Dang.
Thanks.
Miri's going to get a free swing at you. I'm sorry, Cylon. She hits. And deals full damage. Holy shit. Cuts you for 16. She will then attempt to shove you. Out of the way so she can get to the... Oh, okay.
Can I attempt to grapple her?
Yes.
Use her own force against her?
Yep. She succeeds in her shove. You need to succeed too.
Would I apply anything from Titan Wrestler?
Yes.
I don't know if it's intended DM, but all your dice rolls are to yourself, so we can't see any of them.
Oh, shit. I need to set it back to public. My bad.
If I see that Silent's gonna get chucked, I'm gonna go ahead and try to step in front as well.
Okay. Add a +4 for Titan Wrestler. She's not exactly Titaness to you, but she is bigger, so I'm letting you use it.
Gotta love the breeze.
Yeah, no, straight up, just she shoves you across, in like catacorner into the table.
Oh dear.
That is the end of her turn.
Miri, you need to calm down.
Y'all just let me point you. Like she begins to shout louder and louder, and the imperiousness of her voice, the almost Corey, for you, it is reminding you of when Torag spoke. there's an echoing hallowedness element to Amiri's voice. You all almost let her kill me with the same thing that I've already gone through once. Out of my way, I'm striking this witch down.
There is something behind this. I can feel this. It is nothing to kill over. Please.
At this point, make me a perception check. Fekro, since you'll see it on her right side, and Corey, you can both make a perception check. Awesome, Corey. You see it immediately.
Solid spin to almost a 1.
Fekro does not see it, but Corey, you see the metal shard that was in her right pocket floats out on its own and is hovering in the air. It is at this moment that Elga says, "Catch the shard, the war shard," immediately.
Can I make an athletics check for it?
Yes. You just need to hit a 22.
Yeah, I do a perception check for the war shard after.
Yeah.
She
I don't
said
trust
that.
myself to not fuck this up, so I'm going to spend a hero point to get a +8 on it.
Fair.
Yeah, no, you definitely catch it, and she commands you, and I'm gonna say because of how high you rolled and you added the +8, she immediately tells you apply it to her scar now.
So do you know athletics check for it, or?
No, you just catch it in midair and like press it into where her scar is shining. And you hear like a loud, sharp cry from Amiri that would be very unsettling to everybody outside if this noise of all this wasn't muted. The lights on her dim, and the painting that was on her skin cakes up and falls off, and Amiri falls back down to the ground.
I'll say I gotta catch her since there's no chair for her to land on.
Yeah. Are you using skeletal animal form? Or were you about to?
If what Corey didn't work out, I was about to bulk my athletics up if I needed to.
Amiri lands butt first down on the ground. If none of you catch her,
No, I tried to catch
I won't
her.
even make
Can
you.
I try to hold her back up? So
Yeah,
she doesn't fall completely back.
I won't make you roll for it, but like, Corey, you notice that something has changed in the coloring of the shard. It is now bright silver and filled with speckling red mottled lights, like motes of like it. If anything reminded you of blood in a gemstone or metal, it's this.
I'm allergic to be out here.
What?
I just sneezed really bad, but I didn't know if the thing caught it, so I let Tilly be like, I'm allergic to being out here.
Well, I'm gonna take a seat.
She will come to. Give her a moment, and then she walks over. Does any of you know healing now would be a useful time to use it?
I will roll mine. Dex, if you want to roll the basic tree wounds, I can do the battle medicine on top of that. Dex.
She does walk as you guys are deciding. She looks at you and says, she holds out her like clawed, long taloned, like a green hand, and she says, "I'm going to need that piece of metal."
The
war shard.
The thing from Amiri?
Yeah.
Can I take a deeper look at it as I'm passing it to her with a perception check?
Yes.
Actually, would this still be a perception check, or would it be like a crafting check again?
Perception check. Silent. After he rolls, I'll tell you what you both sense. Because
oh god,
Corey, when you look at this metal, you hear gunshots, the sound of death, armies screaming, men dying, women dying, castles sacked, a sound of explosions. It is like you have entered a PTSD, like the heaviest PTSD episode that a person could enter. And
Ori drops it on the ground.
Like this, the witch like lowers her hand to the ground, catches it just before you drop it, and walks back over to the door. I told you to hand it to me, not look at it. Silent, when you look at this, you get a sense of the horror and glory of war.
Interesting.
Can I feed Amiri a healing potion?
What exactly
Yes.
happened?
Exactly.
I will explain when she's awake. There's no point in wasting words until then.
Okay, am I okay to heal her?
Yes. It is now the time for healing. She needed to not believe that anyone would come to save her. She needed to be desperate.
I feel how one says extra guilty.
Don't. This was necessary.
So
Tell
Corey,
that to Amiri later.
what did you see? You look like you've seen a ghost.
He looks like a ghost, and she like looks at like the skull head of like Corey. Been making more trouble with different gods, I see.
Oh yeah.
Was she just now noting that?
Yeah, she's just now noticing it.
She's like, wait a minute, you have a goddamn skull on your head.
It's like not the biggest deal to her right now. Like that is like that impressing on you how important whatever's going on with Amiri is. That like the skull has like been like very 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 back of her mind.
Nature. Oh, cool. I can make. No, it's still the same. Okay.
I guess I can't do that healing check on Amiri since I'm having a PTSD episode suddenly.
So Corey, you need help to the chair?
Slash roll.
It'll subside about the time that Amiri comes to.
Yep. Healer for 32.
Nice.
I'll go ahead and drag Corey to a chair.
Yeah.
I was gonna say I'll bring a chair to him.
I'll drag him to a chair.
Yes. Set her with her back against. Yeah, right here, and.
I missed. I mean,
make sure he's not looking at her. Make sure he's not looking at her.
I'll just pull a chair and kind of put him over there.
Yes, that would be best. How are you feeling, Halfling?
It's an interesting stone. Very interesting vision.
You have more fortitude than I expected.
Damn, now I wish I was here a second ago to have checked out the stone.
For someone who skulks about. Perhaps you have seen your own share of horrors. And she taps her staff very loudly, and like it makes a phantom sound that calls everyone to attention. And Amiri like comes out of her daze and stupor. Her eyes are no longer glowing. Her scar is no longer glowing, but she's awake. And all you hear is just a scream, "What the fuck?" Corey, you are called out of your horrific vision back to reality.
Welcome back, Corey. Get all your lunch out.
Remind me to
Is there vomit on the floor?
Yeah, there is. Remind me to never ask any of you for help ever again. I don't ever need you when my life is on the line. Don't hold it against some
you
child.
actually relied on me?
And like Amiri will remember, like what's that fucking telltale sign up in the top left corner? Amiri will remember this. Do not blame them, child. I demanded of them. I would have prevented them from healing you if they had a chance anyways. Amiri goes to like grab like not her sword but something more agile, her spear in her back, and like the Elga like just holds up two fingers and flicks the spear to the side of the wall, the one of the side of the room, and like it flings it. Do you want an explanation or do you want to kill me? And like Amiri is like coming down off of this high, and she's like, fine. She holds up the shard that is now a bright silver and filled with speckled mottled lights of red. She holds it up for Amiri to see. Remind you of anyone? Child? Someone you might have lost? Someone you feel is not close anymore? Amiri looks for like 10 seconds before she like... You just see like tears streaming down her face. What did you do? I didn't do anything, child. I would never be able to do something like this.
What is it?
Make a perception check. As she flings
explodes.
she flings open the door, and I'm being generous, Rabbit. Get in if you want. And she looks out the window and like looks dead at Jathel and says, "Stay where you're standing."
Did you guys eat all the cake without me?
No, Dilly. Not at the
Yeah,
moment.
the cake is right here underneath the Corey.
Oh,
He is lying.
It's just vomit on the floor, Dilly.
Gross.
that's gross.
I meant to roll that publicly. I couldn't. I wanted to see if I wanted to re-roll it or not, but I couldn't see.
No, you're good. Dex, you alongside Silent. It is an older flavored war for you. It is siege towers. It is like swords of bronze. But what flashes through your mind is battles between ancient orders of wizards, things that shake nature's order, a fight which isn't natural, and the exhilaration of it.
The Great Emu War.
The Great Emu War.
There is no easy way to say this, child, but it is time that you believe it now that I am holding it in your embrace, and your tears show to me that you know what this is all too well now. Gorham was killed on the clashing shore by Akachek in 4724. When you were marching, the day that you were marching through the valley. And like Amiri just stares off into the middle distance. Like what? Like the if this is a camera, if this was a directed scene on a film, like it does a dolly zoom out from like Amiri's face as everything zooms out of focus, and Amiri is just in a hollow, soundless void.
Talking about.
I am going to regret inviting you back into this room, aren't I?
Very much so.
The deity of assassins, the red mantis, a Chaychek. The mantis god who walks in blood. Killed your god. Approximately 13 months ago, child. I am sorry.
So sorry.
Like Amiri is just shell shocked. There's like just a ringing in her ear. Like she is not coming to.
I kind of like wave my hand in front of her, try to get her attention.
I'm gonna give a support. What is it called? Animal support. The therapy thing.
We'll support animal.
Give her a moment.
Support plushie.
Give her a moment. Give her a moment. Don't everyone crowd her at once. She is a warrior after all. That is not the end of what I had to say, by the way. Wait till she comes to. She turns to the king. And you, king. For kings must make peace with these kinds of things. How did the visions of war treat you, Corey?
I'm trying to think, because with that one, they were like pretty horrific. I'm trying to think of how I ended up
It's like
it.
some like you had flashes of like war on Earth, war in like across the plains, like stellar wars. You had flashes of like the most horrific shit people have ever done in war, like but not like very vivid long visions of it, but like screams and torment. Like it's not hell, but damn, is it close?
That reminds me of what's it called? Xavier back in the old cartoons where he just made Magneto live to the Holocaust memories.
Essentially. I asked you to hand it to me, not look at it.
Beamed trauma into his head.
Yeah, beamed fucking Holocaust trauma a second time. She closes her fist on it so no one can look at the shard again.
So you haven't seen major conflict, huh?
This is really something I like had in my backstory, so I guess I didn't. Unless there's something that, in Danganronpa in like the past like 80 years that I would have been part of.
At
I'm
most,
just not aware about as a player.
You know that Geb and Nexus, the mage countries to either side of Danganronpa, fight all the time. They cause they have caused the constant mage storm around Danganronpa.
But I wouldn't have been involved in any like conflict in Danganronpa.
No. Unless you tell me otherwise, I don't think you've seen war.
I didn't either, but I wasn't sure if you might have been aware of like timelines regarding that.
Oh. It looks like you'll have to get used to this again. If you're to lead soldiers into battle. Maybe look at that stone again.
Like the Elga Verniax just kind of turns to you with like these soft purple eyes of hers, and just looks you dead in your eyes.
He needs to get
dead in the fiery eyes.
She walks back in her room. She will need a moment. Comes out with a some manner of like strange metal box, and she places the shard in it. You see it for half a flash of a moment of a second, and she shuts the lid on the box. She does some manner of spell and sets it basically on her kitchen counter.
Interesting place to place.
Does the woman have anyone special to her?
Yeah, the bard outside.
That would be Lindsay outside.
Hmm. Halfling, if you know how to keep a secret, and if you know how to not write a story down, you are allowed in. I see a quill touch paper, and I will burn everything you have ever written. Do you understand? Yeah, you're allowed in. And she holds up a finger to Jathel as Jathel starts to walk, not you. I beg your fucking pardon.
I feel so bad for Jathel getting fucking sideswiped.
And you continue begging it until I actually like you for 5 minutes. Excuse me. She turns around, shuts the door, and like it's just Jathel and Elga outside. Elga closes the distance. I said what I said. Get on your knees. Beg that I let you in for 5 constant minutes. I will let you in as long as you want in my house. Like her Jathel's fist tightens harder. Like there's a white knuckling on her scythe. All right then.
The Arnold fist.
And she slams the door shut. Do whatever you do that's special to the woman. I'm sorry. what happened in here? Amiri, and like
You
Lindsay.
don't need to know the
What?
story. Just go to Amiri.
Here, I'll trade you places.
Amiri, are you okay? Like Amiri, and what happened?
Perdón.
She got some really tragic news.
Mary, it's gonna she sees that her hands are ungloved. She sees that like things have happened in the room. That there's Lindsay holds out her hand and like grabs her by the hand and says, "Amiri, I don't know what happened, but I'm right here. You're not going anywhere. You're not gonna end up in any bad place. It's gonna be okay." Like, Amiri, she's going to target Amiri, and she's going to make an impression. And Amiri, like zooming back in, just hearing her voice call her name called over and over and over. Amiri, what happened? I don't think I'm going to hell anymore, Lindsay.
Oh.
What? I don't think anyone's putting me anywhere. Lindsay, like the most defensive and most like protective that she's ever seen, like just pulls like Amiri in. She looks to Elga to like say something and just pulls Amiri in and says, "I told you that you could come to you could come to where I'm going. Like it's gonna be okay, Amiri. Like you don't have to believe you're going anywhere." And like Amiri tears up for a moment, and there's a solid 10 minutes that pass by before Elga begins to speak again. "Are you clear, child?" "Clear as I'll ever be after what you just said." "All right, then." No one knows exactly why Achechek did it. Did what? Listen, and listen intently, Bard. Do not write anything down. Do not think to write it down later. Do not think to write it down at any time. Unless you... I just want to know for Amiri's sake. Well. The metal that she found in the valley before she came here about 13 months ago, when God's reign happened, you were carrying a portion of Gorum, child. What is that supposed to mean? Gorum was slain, as I said, child, and he... The metal of his armor exploded when Achechek killed him. And his iron remains, for he is the Lord in iron, as you have always claimed. And across all the planes of all existence were cast the shrapnel of the traces of his divinity.
You mean a god exploded into her?
Not into her. That would have been a different incident. I actually suspect she would have been. She would. This actually brings me to my next point. Thank you. Thank you, Construct. Has anyone else going to state the obvious that something is not normal when someone's scar glows?
I know nothing of that really.
We're still
No.
rocking back and forth on the ground.
Only thing I know is a skeleton made of bones and weeds.
Yes,
I made note of it, but I'm just one man. One half man.
She pulls another slice of cake, sets it out towards Tilly, and then sets a cup of tea and slides it across while she takes a long drag of her own tea.
Thank you, ma'am, Miss Powerful. Yes.
Please be quiet when your elders are speaking.
As long as I get that cake recipe, I am a mouse.
Yes. And then, like, she gets up from the and begins going through essentially what looks like a Rolodex next to her kitchen, while she like begins to talk like with her back towards all of you. No one knows why a Chaychek did it, child. And no one knows why this could even happen. But suffice it to say, the elements. Lindsay finally collects. Are you saying that a god died? Thank you for catching up to speed, child. Are you saying Amiri's god died? Yes.
2 for 2.
Shut up, Silent, and like Lindsay. Lindsay is like holding back tears of her own. Mystics all across the world felt something shift, across many worlds actually. When a Chaychek did this, it sundered a force in reality. Many people are vying for it. The realm of war. Corey, what you saw was the darker side of war. Silent, what you saw was both its truth and its wonder and its glory, as Amiri sees it every day in her worship. And pressed to the point, as the construct said, when your life flashed before your eyes and your faith in your God did not waver, your God answered as best he could when he was dead. What's that supposed to fucking mean? You now carry a part of your God with you forever, child. The dead God rests in you. You are an exemplar.
What does that mean exactly? Oh.
It means of these countless shards, of the countless power of war and all his domain, of Gorham, Lord of Iron, our Lord and Iron. Amir holds up a finger and says, you don't get to call him that. You don't worship him. Your Lord in Iron. The god of fair combat, to push your limits, to wear armor, even as simple as hers. Who hates the taking of prisoners, the killing of prisoners, of surrendered foes. Who hates those who prevent conflict. Who hates those who win battle through underhanded tactics or magic or indirect means. Now rests in whatever hundredth or thousandth or millionth of shard a portion of his power in her. For when she needed him and her faith did not waver, the shard answered. You are, however many portions, that part God now, child. A demigod, if you would. And she like picks out a car. She picks out a recipe and like hands it over to Tilly.
Yay! Thanks for buying my silence.
Stores it.
Dex's jaw kind of just like flocks open, just like at a surprise.
Did she get any magical powers? Mimiri, that's
Obviously.
so cool.
This is not a joke, Tilly.
I didn't say it was a joke. I'm saying she gets to carry him with her always now. That's beautiful.
I could recommend a different god to worship. Do you think this is a joke, too? I was trying to offer some solace, child. There are many gods who... This isn't like a change in what you eat for dinner. This isn't... How did he die? How am I supposed to know that, child? You know that he died, but you don't know how? Was it at least a fair fight? Elga looks down at the table. It wasn't a fair fight, was it? When you ask questions, child, sometimes you have to be anticipating getting answers you don't want. He was killed by the god of assassins. Gorum, Lord in Iron, was stabbed in the back, huh? And for a moment, Silent, Amiri looks up at you.
Yeah, boy.
Hey. I don't worship. And I ain't an assassin.
Then why are you even in here? The Beldam said that only people who worship something could come in.
He is not the one I worship.
Maybe he worships himself.
That would explain a lot.
Yeah.
You could always do that too, child. What? You could start your own heroic cult. She says it as a matter of fact as she kind of like peers at the back of her nails, Elga.
Something to remember him by?
No, I mean, she has every right. Well, you are entering into a large political game bigger than even the king over there. But you have every right to claim the domain of war and glory and honorable combat for yourself, Amiri. You are now part god. You keep saying that. And you're not really like explaining much. I mean, what is there to explain? She is now some portion god. What?
So if I'm understanding correctly, that shard, it contained a part of Gorum, or it is a part of Gorum, and now that it's like aligned itself to Amiri, that's a part of her now too? Is that what I'm understanding?
Yes. Yeah, that pretty much.
So why are you keeping it? Are you a really cool god too? Did I get cake from Goddess? Is that why it tastes so good?
I'm looking at at Elga's spell list to see if she knows the mute spell.
I just complimented her. What the fuck?
So this essentially means
Literally
that
called her a goddess.
a part of Gorm's power has become Amiri, and is now Amiri's power.
It is all its power suffused through Amiri now. That is why I needed you to clear it. But it is an incredibly precious material that I would like to very much keep. And it has echoes of its domain infused into it. That is why I keep it. I don't believe it would be particularly useful for any of you to hold on to a piece of metal that makes people think of nothing but war when they look at it.
So what was extracted from her then?
She needed to receive the last of the essence of the war shard.
But what is in the shard now itself?
The domain and nothing else. The divinity is all floated into her. Now all that remains are the echoes of war. Useful for someone like me, but in an hour when it's needed.
What's happening in an hour?
That's not... She, like, I'm gonna look through her spell list one last time. She's
like,
gonna tell us...
Tell them
Am I supposed to still be silent?
It's best to ignore her.
If it did something, I would make her cast Daze on you, Tilly, but it doesn't do enough that, like, it doesn't do enough.
Oh no, she sounds pretty jealous.
Nothing.
We can probably paralyze her.
No. No. Questions
So-
are incessant, and people need answers.
The reason we went through all of that, or Amiri went through all that pain, was so the last of the divinity could flow into her.
She needed to call on only her god. She needed to know that no one else would come to help her. Well, thanks, I guess. And like Amiri's just kind of resting her hand on the table. Anytime, child. She looks mostly at as she washes out a cup that she takes from Amiri and from her own, and she takes the empty plate from Tilly. There is, of course, always the ever-present problem now of there being more than one shard. And you're going somewhere, and I'd like you to speak more plain. Should you find any more shards, child, I shall not need to explain to you that now that the divinity fully rests itself, the other parts will flock to you. You will feel pulled to the shards. You belong to the domain and to the divinity itself. All you need is touch another war shard, and you shall receive another gift of exemplar power. But I do ask that you bring the metal back to me. I can keep it safe.
I'm assuming then it's possible we'll find others like Amiri.
Well, it depends on if they actually worship Gorum. They may just be holding a piece of metal that has some problematic elements for all they know. They also would have to... They would also have to enter a state of...
Unrest?
How do I say this?
Desperation?
Great stress?
No, not distress. Distress fit her. She needed to call on Gorum. She believed in Gorum already. She spends the next... I'm going to roll for her. Yeah, she rolls just barely enough, 20. She begins to explain the concept of mantling a god to you.
Oh.
Every god holds its sway over its dominion, over its domain. And some vie for control in competition of that domain, and the domain's power is split. But those gods who hold entirely their domain to themselves are much stronger. When a god has its stated intent and ways, those who walk it, whether they ever worship it by name, are worshiping it indeed. Everything we do surrenders itself in a manner, one or less, to a power of which we make an archetype. Is everyone following? King, you get enough education in the theoreticals in your Dongenhold?
I look over him. Is he still traumatized, or is he good now?
I'm assuming it's like kind of coming to you like in the middle of this.
Yeah, you're like you're like hearing the conversation now. Tilly, roll me an Arcana check.
Okay. Oh, that one on the zero screen because you. I bet.
Yeah.
On the zero screen or the hand? Because I don't see one on the zero
On the
screen.
hand, on the hand.
Okay, so I was like, okay.
Just Arcana.
Be on your left.
Yes, sir.
On the left, my lord.
You both hit a 20, which is what you needed. Lindsay understands it a little bit better than you, Tilly. But Tilly, you had all the theoreticals. Cultism wasn't your main focus. Arcana, the rules for how the world and existence and things exist. And you're mostly studied the the rules of magic as they apply, not the more philosophical, metaphysical things that occultism will sometimes dive into. But like your understanding of the rules is that the gods do impose certain rules, and the god Nethys is the current god of magic, and so he kind of decides things, and his understanding of magic drove him mad, and like to understand it in its completeness, split him in two between this creative and destructive sides. So like you understand that there, to do certain things, it lines you up with certain forces, whether you even know it or not. All right. Hopefully everyone is making sense of that. Amiri, though the gods manifest in many ways, Amiri worshipped him in a caricature. Excuse me? You did not worship him as is standardly interpreted. Are you telling me we worshipped him wrong? I'm telling you, you worshipped him as a version of himself that did not constitute the majority. And she like just holds up her hands and like waits for anybody to explain what she's saying.
Yeah.
You didn't worship his
Basically-
true self.
Huh?
Two sides of the same coin, kind of.
Basically, there's a hole that majority of people worship about Gorum, whereas you worshipped like a certain facet of him that you believe to be his whole.
There is more to him.
Gorum, our Lord in Iron is allowed to keep his secrets. Yes, our Lord in Iron. So when you picture him, and I know this because I can occasionally see into your mind, and like Amiri I'm sorry, what? Like, you are in my domain, child. For some reason, I said that, I immediately thought of like fucking Jujutsu Kaisen, domain expansion, old child.
Domain expansion. The bog.
The bog.
The old hell damn.
Totally got it.
Secret
Okay.
technique. Old damn.
You are in my domain, child, and as long as you are, I exert a force here. Things are more plain to me here. I do not leave for a reason. The bones that connect me to the land are strong here. Your worship of him, when you say Lord in Iron, you are thinking of his blade. When most people think of Lord in Iron, they are thinking of his being. He is a suit of armor animated by the will of war when they picture him. He is not a barbarian carrying many blades. And Amir just kind of like pouts and says, "That's stupid." Like,
That's dumb.
A suit of armor can't walk on its own.
I mean, if you look at me.
No, you're a skeleton. That's different, Dex. A suit of armor being worn by no one isn't a warrior. It's just armor. So he would be mostly naked. He would wear leathers, for he is a god of war, not indecency. And he would carry many. The iron is his blades.
What is a suit of armor but not a metal skeleton?
That's. I don't. You're getting my head already hurts. Like she slams her fist on the table. My head already hurts. Stop making things complicated. Speak plain. Gorum speaks plain. This is what this is the second point. Like she almost does that like meme where like math is math.
Math is math.
I remember underneath my breath. Does this mean he is a construct?
No.
Existential dread intensifies. Am I not real?
She grabs another cup and like it's just water. And she thinks to make like an object lesson with water, but like looks at all of you and says it would be lost and she doesn't know it. You are allowed to become your own version of this domain, Amiri. You represent the barbarians, Gorum. So do I like not die now or something? And like Elga just laughs. Elga wholeheartedly almost throws herself too far back on the chair. She balances on the chair a little bit. It almost topples over. She lands back down and she's, no, you can die really easy, actually. That's the fun part.
Huh?
Fun.
What do you mean by that exactly?
She has received the icon of... Every exemplar receives their abilities in a manner that fits their god. Usually how they received the power, how when they called on him, when they perfectly demonstrated and walked in the archetype of their god. Amiri received it when she was wounded, and she put all her trust in the Lord in Iron. So her scar heals her. She demonstrated the element of Gorum, which is to never surrender and to bare your teeth and grit through it, to look death in the face as a warrior and refuse to die. And so she bears the icon of the scar of the survivor. I needed to activate that. That is why I nearly killed you again.
What do you mean I almost killed her?
Yeah, I'd really like to know what you mean by that too. Ask her later at a later time. At any rate, Amiri, you represent a different vision of Gorum, and if you ascend on this journey, you may very well rise to the heights, and people will know Gorum by a different name, Amiri. Or you very well may simply walk as a mortal with gifts, and you are free. As gods are free to make their alliances with other gods, you are free to bend your will to another. Perhaps you will worship something else in time. And the essence will... a portion of Gorum will be subservient to... No, I don't know why we continue to use the name. Gorum isn't around anymore. It's just his essence. A portion of the domain of war, the divinity of war, will serve another domain in that you serve it. But that was all I wished to make plain to you, child. It seemed important to you. It seemed important. I have done you nothing but a favor, child. I believe you have a... Like Amiri says, Amiri just turns to Tilly, and like, I would pick you up and throw you in the sink if I could, Tilly.
He called you child a lot.
Well,
She's old. Old people call a lot of people child. The tribe mothers call everyone in the tribe child.
Like how I
She
call
called
everyone
me a
liver.
construct.
And like everyone kind of pauses when Tilly says that, and she, well, you are a construct.
But I also child. Kinda. Not really. Just a little bit.
Elga goes to open her mouth and like pauses and like tilts her head and thinks about it for a second and kind of nods and shrugs and says, you know, whatever. It is now 10:30 and she has been waiting outside for an hour and Jathel is furious.
I was gonna go outside, but I feel like that would have been dragged back in.
Jathel's actually not in the court anymore, and you'll see what she did when you return. Jathel is back on the road, far away from the building.
Yeah, boy. I can sense this dialogue later.
Is it now the hour of need?
I can feel the holes burning through my skull already.
Well, I think if there's anything you need to do is you need to get back and do your coronation if you plan to do that today. You remember the whole ritual, Tori? And like Amiri's still angry. Says, "Is that it? Yeah, we're just done now?" Well, you have your task. Find more shards of the divinity and acquire them or don't. You are now a demigod. Congratulations. I don't owe you anything else. This was a kindness I was attempting to do to you. Thanks. You're welcome. And then she turns to Corey.
I think that this is more sarcastic thanks.
No, I think she means that literally.
Maybe? I am not entirely sure what is going on. I'm concerned.
Now, remember and repeat after me, because I'm not going to explain it in the sight of that woman. And like her eyes go blank for a moment, and she's done something to my yard.
Oh dear.
Anyways, you're going to need to have at least 3 members of your township, of your peasantry, declare you king in your place of power, the place with 4 walls, a ceiling, and a floor. Before any of this, into the wall needs to be on the wall. I misspoke myself. I'm clarifying what she says exactly. On the wall, behind your throne, needs to be placed your item of power. I've already given you advice what else to do in addition to that. Then your whole court needs to say to you, as the peasants, you are King Corey Indahouse of Shrikehall of Dworodelf. And then finally, you say it about yourself. It may sound strange. You do not say I, you say you are King Corey Indahouse of Shrikehall of Dworodelf. Then you go to sleep before 12 o'clock. And she stresses that last part.
Seems simple enough.
Why wasn't you? What if 12 o'clock? What happens if he doesn't?
He needs to go to sleep at 12 or before.
Does he explode?
You will go to sleep before 12. Am I understood?
Midday nap got it.
That's all you, King.
Before 12 p.m. at midnight.
AM. Sorry. It's AM.
Is it and honestly, for a moment, like even Elga's confused. She's like, she does the math. AM, you're right. She's my bad. And midnight, before, at the time when the sun is down. 12 then. Go to bed before then.
Oh, magic user with spells and stuff. If he's just, is it okay if he's unconscious? Because if it's 11:59 and he's not, can we knock him out?
Make sure he can
Corey's
wake
going
up.
to glare towards.
Make sure he can wake up of his own accord.
Just like, does he need help? Does he need help to sleep? Real
I was
question.
thinking it, but she's
She actually almost stresses this. She says, I would recommend being alone in the room at the time.
That's concerning, but all right.
When he wakes up or goes to sleep?
When he goes to
Probably
sleep
both.
and when he wakes up.
If we have to knock him out, can we just knock him out from outside of the door, and that way he's in the room? I know spells can be tricky and stuff, or rituals.
There,
Sometimes
like
he
a
needs-
tight
sometimes he
pursed
needs sleep
line of a lip is like highly raised on her face, almost scrunching the top half of her face as every word that Tilly speaks.
She would open the window and fling Tilly out the window.
She would.
I want to get this right.
Please
She's
tell
right
me
there
you
on
heard.
the windowsill. It's so easy.
Please tell me you heard everything I said exactly to the detail. And like something
Yes.
shines many behind you, and she goes to grab it, and it's a statue of Apsu. Interesting. She looks around to all of you. Interesting. And she sets that back on the counter. We'll deal with that later. Am I understood? The place of power, your throne, all these need to be She leans in, and like you can smell like the onions and like root vegetables on her breath, and the beet and the borscht and everything. A throne can be interpreted in many ways. Walls can be interpreted in many ways. Ceiling and floor, but make sure the elements are there. Do what you wish. I am interested in how you interpret the rules. But yes, the basics are there. I'm tired. And then she opens the door, goes in, and shuts the door, and like the spell hiding everything dissipates.
Yep. That was a situation. I don't know how to feel about that situation.
Actually.
Yes.
And she throws open the door. She opens a book. How special is this one to you, and that one to you? And she flings Thekro to the right, like 5 feet, so it's plain who she's pointing at. She points at Lindsay, and she points at Amiri, and she points at each other. How significant is this bond? And like Amiri's the one who grabs her hand and says, "Very," and says, "You speak."
Aww.
I love her a lot.
No.
That's nice. About them.
She throws like she picks up Tilly, like places her near the door. Tilly kind of floats and heavily levitates to the door. Every piece of furniture clears away as she snaps, and like it walks. The table folds itself. The legs pull out and fold themselves and place themselves on the coat hangers along the wall. And there's a large open space. And she begins to take a piece of chalk and inscribe along the floor like yeah. So she like grabs like things out of her pouches and like petals of like different flowers and roses, and like she begins to like light an incense and put it in the center and and she's like drawing very furiously a circle and like sets of sigils around the circle.
Can I make an Arcana check to figure out what she's doing?
Yes.
Yes.
It's me and my papa.
Sure
Anyone else want to make a check?
Oh yeah,
Sure.
I'll do it.
Wow.
No, you think that she's like prepping some like bomb in this house, Dex?
I'm just watching her like move so quickly. What is happening? I'm very concerned.
You think she's
I don't want
prepping
any part of it. I read
a magic bomb? Tilly, you and Fekro can tell that this is some manner of. Fekro actually notices more than you, Tilly. Interestingly enough, like you can tell that this is an old bonding ritual. Fekro, you can tell almost. You can barely remember its name. It's a heart something ritual, but it's a ritual for lovers. You don't know what it does, but you can remember this is a ritual that lovers do willingly. She's like at like 80% of the circle. She's like drawing a few symbols of hearts in all different societies, writing certain words and like.
Lindsay, Amiri, congratulations.
I'm so very concerned and confused.
It's gonna be beautiful. Just watch.
What?
Lindsay rolls like her best, which is Arcana, like which is a +2.
Goddamn.
And and she is like not threatened that this is like dangerous, but she's like what is she doing? Like seriously, what is she doing?
It's gonna be beautiful.
That doesn't explain anything.
Just watch. Shh. Let them do their thing.
Do we need mood lighting? I got
Yes.
all the colors.
Amiri needed to hit a crit nat 20. Amiri is like under the notion that like whatever the beldame does is not like evil, but like she does not trust it. Silent, you know it by name. This is the heart bond ritual. You officiate the creation of a magical bond between 2 or more willing creatures who are also secondary casters. They must hold hands as you cover the top of their hand and bottom of their hand as an officiant. They must share genuine affection for one another. Otherwise, this ritual will always fail. As part of the ritual, all members of the bond receive a ring, amulet, or similar token. They lose the effects of the ritual when they do not wear the token, and the bond is broken if either token is destroyed. Creatures benefiting from a successful heart bond ritual can later participate in a heightened version of the ritual that amplifies the effects. On a success or critical success, they can cast message as a divine innate spell reaching to each other across any distance. They will always know the emotional state of the partner. She's like 90% done. Like, Amiri's like trying to calm Lindsay down. And Lindsay's like, we don't know what she's doing. And the last time she did something weird, she apparently poisoned you. And she's like 95% done. Like, she's like very furiously, like she's pulled out a second piece of chalk and it's like red, and she's like outlining certain hearts in red and certain symbols and certain words. And then she points at both of them. I need your first words, your proclamations to finish the ritual. What?
Do it.
What did you say to her on the night that you first knew that you loved her? And like Lindsay goes extremely blush red. And like Amiri's like, that I'd die for her if she needed me to. And like kind of shrugs. Aww. And like, and Lindsay's like, I'm not saying it to this woman. I like Amiri's just it's not gonna stop her. It will stop me. I need the words for the ritual.
I don't think they know what's going on.
Do you or do you not wish to be bound together in love for as long as you both live? Like Amiri's like, huh. I mean,
it's a hell of a
And like it's Lindsay who's like, and she's like laughing very, very nervously. It's like, I mean, I don't mean to step on toes if this wasn't a serious thing. No, I mean, it's serious for me. Like, it's like what Lindsay says. And like Lindsay's like kind of like hands on her hips, like, no, like she's looking not even at the beldam anymore. It's serious for me, Amiri. Like, I know that. Like it's serious for me too. Like, it's like, well, I mean, I'm glad you know that. Well, then I don't see the problem here. You're making a lot of assumptions here, lady.
Well, assumptions are.
Lindsay,
many of us know this.
I do in general trust. What is this exactly? Can you just speak plain? This is a magical wedding.
Oh.
Oh,
that's nice. Very out of nowhere, but very nice.
Yeah, where they're bonded forever and they know how each other feel all the time and a lot of other stuff.
Oh.
Let the magic happen.
You
say as many things have occurred that would be this honor scary.
Lindsay turns Amiri, Amiri turns Lindsay around and says, sets both her hands on her. I have almost died again today. This is actually nicer than the way we usually do it in the tribes. I have no problem with this.
That is something to unpack later.
Lindsay, Amiri, I have never thought about this before. I'm not going to rush you into anything. No, I don't dislike the idea. I just didn't think. I thought I would think about it more. What's there to think about? And Lindsay just kind of like tilts her head. I don't know. Yeah, what's there to think about? And the beldam is like snapping while still scribbling like in red and like white chalk marks.
You want it to be more special? I can do different lights.
No, I never wanted. I mean, I don't never really thought about it. I mean, I'm not opposed to it. Like, fuck it.
You can have a proper wedding later.
This is the most proper wedding a wedding gets. As like what the beldam says, and she's like writing. I need the words. I told Amiri. She holds Amiri, both of Amiri's hands, and looks her dead in the eyes. I told you that you could always come with me to my heaven. That you didn't have to be alone. That's a very good one, right? And then she like finishes up the circle. All right, I'm gonna need both of you to stand here and here. No more words need to be spoken. And she begins to cast the Heartbound ritual.
I'm gonna scooch back. Still not quite understanding what's happening.
Well, hopefully this doesn't fail. Fail? Like both of them
Fail?
say it at the same time.
What do you mean by that?
Don't worry, Dex. It's love magic.
I mean,
Right then. You stand here. You stand over here. Does anyone wish to say any special words? Yada yada. King, you're you would be a good efficient. Wish to stand in my place and cast a spell? You are a king.
Sure.
She looks you up and down. You're not a good spellcaster, and then like it looks like no offense. I considered it would be appropriate, but you're not even really king yet. And then like all right now. Any special words, King? They are you're. She pauses and like is pulled out of the excitement of the moment, and she says, as she's like is grabbing like a large like two wrapped woven together roses and like setting them in the very center, like held in their palms together as they like hold each other's hand. And then she's like very dour and she looks to you and says, "Is there going to be paperwork required?"
I hope not.
No.
You heard it here, folks. No paperwork required for this in the kingdom. And then she says, "Remember, your word is law." All right, and she like cracks her knuckles. Been a while since I did this one. People usually say they feel some type of way. She said it one time to me, and then he said it one time to me, and then they all say things. But you know, I can feel it when I feel it, and it's nice. It's nice. And then like hear that, and they both look away, and she says, "Now look right here," and she snaps her fingers like in between, and like pulls it back right as quickly, and they're like, looking at each other's eyes, and she snaps her left hand. That was the sound of a sparrow and a dove, and casts the spell.
This is an interesting magical shotgun wedding.
Don't worry, Dex. We can set one up for you later.
What?
That grows up to something.
Concerned rattling noises.
Oh, and she's like, I need the drink. What is your favorite drink, both of you? I like wine. I'm actually partial to fizzy drinks, is what Amiri says. Like I'm partial to very sweet fizzy drinks.
Fizzy wine, got it.
And like it's Elle like goes in and she like champagne and then she grabs like a shitload of like honey and like stirs it into the champagne. Here you go, dark red. I hope you enjoy it. Don't stain the clothes. Don't stain the carpet. And I'm going to need both of you to drink. Picture each other in your minds and hold each other's hands. And you'll need these. And she grabs two like pure white rings with like pink jewels in them. One on your hand, one on yours. There we go. And she is going to roll nature or religion, whatever is her best. And nature is her best. And I need to see what the DC that this is set against is before I make this really important roll.
Do either one of them have a hero point?
Toad's gonna go stand behind. Yeah,
You
Toad's
know-
gonna go stand behind you, Dex, holding your leg, because looks concerning.
Looking how long this takes to cast, Jathel's been out there for another hour.
Oh, Dick's gone. From what GM said, she's gone. She's probably back in the kingdom by now. If I would have ears, I'd say she's going to talk them off later.
It has a specific level of special. You need to find this level in the description. It lists it as heartbound level. Yes, and I find out the level and then determine it's a level 2 spell. So then I go to difficulty by level, and it is okay. That's not that bad. And she says, "Alrighty, everybody ready?"
Maybe? As I like shield
Ready.
myself, crouch down, shield.
All right. Don't stress too much. Things are more ancient than even the words and the names of beliefs. This is a bond between nature as we demand it. We need each other. We are creatures, all of us, of society and people. Some eschew this, and they are creatures of humanoids. All races can be both societal and desperately alone. And is the last word that she says, where she rolls it.
Oh wow,
Ooh.
nat 20.
And she
Wow.
nat 20s it, and
Let's go.
I was gonna see
Let's
what
go.
Lindsay and Amiri rolled, but like that's a crit success.
Let's fucking go.
And outbursts from the rose that is dead, that is woven. These two roses like burst into like a beautiful blue, pink, and a beautiful like bright, like lilac purple rose. And then all around them, like all the little symbols and like sigils float up with like little fluttering like sounds of butterflies and birds and hearts and symbols around them. And the Elga Verniak says, "And you may now kiss the brides." Not you. And she like pushes Corey over a little bit. Though in one version of the ritual, I am allowed to kiss too. And like Amiri like strong arms the woman and like leans over to Lindsay. All right, now that that's done, now you are officially together. Congratulations. Hope you enjoy your honeymoon. Get out of my house. And then like I have to clean this up later. Okay. And she like throws open the door, and all of you are very welcome to get out. Like, congratulations, though. Oh, by the way, if you weren't aware of what this spell did, you are always aware of where each other are, your distance, and any conditions affecting you. What? If she's mute, poison, dies, you will know. Goodbye.
That is cute to leave, I guess. Well,
also, you can talk to each other from any distance. That may be annoying, right? Try not to do that too much. You know, everybody needs personal, private space. I'm not a counselor or a therapist or anything, but you may want to discuss like boundaries. Goodbye.
Huh.
I put my hand on each of their, Lindsay's shoulder, and I guess as high up as I can on Amiri's arm. I'm like, congratulations.
This has been a strange day, Farrah. like Amiri is like still holding Lindsay's hand and like hands her the pink one, and like it's actually Lindsay who like looks at her, like cocks her head to the side, smiles and says, shakes her head no, and then hands Amiri the pink one and takes the lilac one for herself.
Well, I am
Alrighty then.
how would say shell shocked and confused.
I think I like the Beldam.
I knew you would.
Bye, Miss Bam Bam. I'll bring you a gift next time I come.
Not Bam Bam, Beldam.
All right, so hunt a tusk cutter honeymoon.
Yes, best honeymoon ever. Like she says, we're going hunting. Like
we still gotta do the coronation.
Fucking A. And she's like, all right, then move it along.
Wait, before anything else,
cutter honeymoon.
We're gonna apparently have one celebration feast for two events.
I'm gonna have once Amir steps outside, I'm gonna actually outside the circle. I wanna imagine I wouldn't want to do this on Beldam's land.
Are you waiting for her to actually step out of this this fence?
Yeah, I'm waiting for Amir to come over here.
All right.
Amir, I have a request of you.
Man, it is lagging on my end. There we go. All right. They are both like Amiri's wearing like a single pink rose in her hair, as Lindsay has tucked one in her shirt, the lilac one. Silent is like, Silent, I think you stepped out before any of this happened. You were unaware of what happened in the last hour.
Well, I'm the one who learned the spell.
Oh yeah. Oh yeah.
He left after it was all done. He was like, easy. All right, I'm out.
I knew what was going on.
I'm not interested in this. This is some lovey-dovey bullshit. I don't give a shit about.
Like, it's not a knife. I don't care.
Love
One
back.
part over.
Fucking love. I like bah humbug.
All right, Amiri, I have one request from you.
Do people get requests of like people who are newly married? I thought I'd get a gift.
Well, you classify this as a gift if you want, but I'll sure give you one later.
Oh, okay. Just like, yeah, more enigmas and secrets. I love it.
I like hold Amiri's arm like, I am sorry for what happened in there. I am sorry that I could not step in. I feel that I've lost your trust in instance. Please hit me across head.
Normally, most people would say like, no, I still trust you. No, Amiri takes the flat of her blade,
Like, do
this
not hold back.
large blade, and like swings it to the left
baseball,
like it's a
send me
baseball,
flying.
like a baseball bat, and she's going to like bonk you into the tree. She's going to try and aim at the tree.
Excellent. I'm like, do not hold back. Hit me like baseball. That is fine. I will take that as compensation.
And that is not going to be slashing, it is bludgeoning. So you would take a full 18 damage.
Yep. Which tree am I flying at?
You are flying at this tree to the north. Wait, how do you hold a baseball? Yeah, no, yeah, Amiri's right-handed, so yeah.
Or does my head go? Or does my head go flying more specifically?
Yeah, your head goes flying into that tree to the north. That's a decent wedding gift. I'll count it.
My body kind of just body kind of stumbles over, trying to looking for the head. Where am I?
She turns to the rest of you and says, "Well, I expect something at least that good." And like from the rest of you, Tilly, you're good. I don't even mind. You weren't in the room.
I look up to Amiri.
You mean I was there? I was hiding behind. Oh wait, you mean when she tried to kill you? Yeah.
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 Oh, I'm sorry. I tried to get in there.
I know.
I look up at Amiri. I'm ready.
Taking her eyes out.
I think I would actually knock your head off. Fekro, or is it like his comes off and goes back on? Are you sure about this?
Do it.
I deserve it. And put it on his head.
Just yeah.
Actually, since this is a gift to both of us, Amiri, I can step in for this one. Like, you don't have to hit him. I think he's letting me hit him. I have something that's like being hit.
Well, I failed twice here. I didn't.
All right, Lindsay,
realize.
next.
She says she the same like initiative as Dex, so I'll allow you both to strike me.
Amiri bows, steps back, and says, "No. I trust her. No, we're one bond now." Lindsay steps forward and just looks at you straight in the face, and all of you hear a power word, which is the strangest power word you've ever heard, and all of you hear it conjugated in such a way that you understand what it means. And she looks into Fekra straight in the face and says, "Piss yourself." That actually gets Amiri laughing, and Amiri, like, that was perfect. More perfect than getting hit, I think.
As like my head just like kind of clicks back on. All right, Lindsay, your turn.
Oh no,
I failed
no, no,
drive.
no. That was good enough. That was good enough. Your block got knocked off, and she turns. They both turn to the king.
King, would you like to be patched up first before you get hit?
We can make a request now, or you can come up with something. We can make a request at the coronation.
I like that
Honor,
idea.
I like you. You are my king. Punches across the face.
Oh, I like that.
I mean,
I like that one.
I do have something I could give to Miri as a gift for this that she can use.
I mean, let's see.
A weapon potency rune I've got.
Ah.
That she can apply to her weapon that to aid her in her many battles to come.
This is almost as good as a holiday where we punch you during your coronation day. Almost as good. I'm gonna flip a coin. One means she accepts. Yeah, she's like, all right, I'll take it. Like she's like, I wanted to come up with a holiday where we all get to punch him on coronation day.
There we go. I found a perfect gift. Just
what?
And I feel let down. That would have been a great holiday.
That's one way to celebrate anniversary.
perhaps we put it in the recommendation box.
Yeah, we can always come up with the holiday later. I would have been nice to start off with like, you're a king now, and I just square clock you on the jaw. This'll work. And like she takes the weapon potency rune.
The head just like clicks.
Oh,
right.
Silent. And like she can't find where Silent is. You guys,
You've already
she
slashed me across the chest.
Is she aware of that though?
Also, I like how Amiri is stunned, and she set in my head with the crit still flying.
Yeah.
I like how you all know that I always know where Silent is, and I'm just like looking around to point, like touching fingertips, or touching a soft paws.
Where could he have gone?
Arrive around lunchtime where a crowd is beginning to form, a long crowd, and like you see kobolds, all right, now you over here, and then no, we need to make sure the line is everything, and like the Chief Sootscale and Mick is like Mick is like you arguing with Chief Sootscale is like there's like some manner of disorder like between the little like fancily dressed kobolds. It appears Jathel has already made it back to the ceremony ahead of you, and it's like standing watching and just like kind of tapping her foot, like watching this like discussion happen between Mick and Chief Sootscale. And like the people are being held at bay in a line where like the kobolds have like spears twice as tall as them, and they're waiting for the king to arrive. Now,
as they're coming in.
Yeah. And so, like, I says, I have the gun now, Mick Sootscale, and like technically, you know the old rules. Whoever gets the gift first of the first generation is the chief until the people of the second generation get born with the new powers. And like Sootscale says, he's not magical. He's not going to give us powers. We're not going to the kid's not going to randomly be born with powers. Like, he's going to give us guns. And he's like, yes, and I got the first gun. Mick, I am not giving you. So this is not the day to do this. Like the king is going to be like becoming the big boss of everybody, of all these like people here. Like, this is not the day to do this. And like Jathel's like, what the fuck are you both saying? She doesn't understand Draconic. And like she goes to step forward, and both of them hold up a finger, and like she is like infuriated. She's like, I have been put on hold by everyone, and I will not be put on hold by a bunch of fucking lizards. And she kicks both of them in the shins and walks into the town hall.
That is comically amazing.
Poor Jesus.
Mick is like very much inside. Like it's like a very detailed gun. He gave it to me. I have multiple bullets. I can show you. And he like kind of like almost insinuates he's going to like point it at Sitscale. And Sitscale's like, the king is right there. And like,
Hey, what do we learn about gun safety?
Perfect. And like, no. Mick, and like he like shakes Mick by the shoulders. This is the king's day. Stop making this about you. We will discuss this later. Yes, we will. And then they both step to the side and like line up with and pick up spears, and they line up with the rest of the coronation ceremony. And like you see people throwing rice, and like it's not a super lavish. There's no red carpet rolled out. You guys aren't rich enough for that. All your people still live in tenements, but they are throwing small amounts of rice in the air. They don't have lavish amounts of food either. They have taken and laid the road into the town hall with like the common flowers like daisies and dandelions and things lining the flowers. And like Amiri and Lindsay are hugging each other, walking. This is a good day. And you are leading the charge, King Corey.
This was certainly something.
You see some women pull out like old sheets, like all at once, like pull out like very white linens and like wave them in the air, and like some of them like wipe their tears with them. It is the old man of the old man world wound, the grandfather of Gabriel, who like purses his lips. He lets out one of them old people whistles, like with the like pinched fingers, and everyone calms down. He says, "Announcing the coronation of King Corey in the house of Shrikehall of the Kingdom of Dworodelf." And like he opens the door and like takes a very knightly bow, and like kind of you hear a crick as he like bows too deep, and he like can't stand back up.
Can I try to like set him back up?
Yeah. Like as Corey proceeds in, and like whenever you get into the line, and you get you kind of help him click back in. He's like, ah, yeah. Thank you, Dex.
I've been their friend.
Thank you, Dex. And you are now in the hall, and the people begin to flood in. There are several people in the hall, like probably about 50, maybe 100. Other people in the village are doing their own thing. Not everyone can attend, of course. You have about 300, 400 people in your village, in your kingdom now, and like maybe a quarter of the entire kingdom is in attendance. And I am going to play some new music.
This is nice.
Did we get to eat soon?
Yes? Question mark?
Are we there yet?
Are we there yet?
Yeah. Pretty much.
As the main theme for Kingmaker plays, I'm playing it just for you, bud.
I guess the main theme is most appropriate now that a king has been made.
Yeah.
True.
Roll credits.
Roll credits. We're done, folks. Back
Great,
it up. We're
great campaign,
Pack it up,
everybody.
King made campaign over. Ain't nothing else to do after you make the king.
Yeah.
You are all filed in, and Jathel is standing off mysteriously to the side in like a distant corner behind like the pillar of like the just behind the long table. I would say in the center is Corey at his what? Describe your throne, Corey.
We also don't have a crown for him. That has still been something on my mind.
I mean, I was thinking a good. I was thinking a good stand-in might be the
Light the torch, it's just skull.
No, I'm forgetting the Stag Lord's crown that we got.
The one that Thekra wears.
Yeah. I keep forgetting that he ended up taking that. I keep thinking it's just in our party inventory somewhere.
It's been there for so long.
I am curious because I have something for this. Are you guys discussing this out loud as characters?
No, this is more of just me kind of remembering this. I was like, we still haven't discussed him not having a crown. I remember the warg pointed it out. He's like,
Yeah, I kind of figured this is just like us players talking, because I kind of figured, especially with some of this stuff, like we hadn't like explicitly talked about what would be behind the throne, which I think is also something we would have had done beforehand.
Yeah.
But it kind of just goes straight into this from a surprise wedding, so.
Yeah. The
surprise wedding to not surprise coordination. Let's go.
Straight in the center, if you would like to describe your throne, you can, Corey. I'm going to say to the left of you is Lindsay. And as I describe the seating arrangement of the table, I will kind of I will basically, let's say the door right here is where you sit at the throne. We're going to demonstrate the seating arrangement of this table. To the left of you is Lindsay, your kingdom's counselor. To the right of you is your general, Amiri. And you guys may decide which where you sit to the right or left of King Corey at the end of this hall, this long table.
I'll go ahead and go on left of him.
Left of Lindsay, right here.
I will go next to Amiri.
Amiri, Fekro is right here. Nice.
The evil advisor.
Where's Silent and where is... I almost know that Tilly's got to be next to Dex, right?
Yeah.
Tilly's got to be next to Dex, right?
She will like maneuver a way to find that out because like she's been separated from him like most of the episode.
Yeah.
Actually, would she be next to Dex, or would she be somewhere else? Because she is the Magister.
Yeah.
So she does have a like actual ceremonial role to play.
There's no specific seating. I'm just deciding what will be the official spots for your seat as your position now at this table. I've been letting it live in vagueness now, but this will be official spots for you guys. Imagine the table arranged as it is.
Mm-hmm.
And then I'm guessing Silent sits next to Fekra at the far end.
That's you where I was sitting.
Yeah.
Of course
you did. Two shoes on one side, chaos on the other.
Yeah.
Oh yeah.
Message on world meeting.
Like, there's a general air of confusion that, like, give me 1 second. And actually, I've noticed there is one more member who needs to be sitting here. But 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Where do you want him? Left or right? Because it's harem.
Chaos or good guy?
Yeah. Well, right now he's a chaos guy that we want to bring to the good side.
And you can slot him in right next to you instead of Amiri, like shove Amiri over a little bit.
Okay. Just pushes her. How dare you?
It's funny. I would have thought that before the surprise wedding. Now I have the two of them up next like that.
Where's Harem go?
If nobody else cares, I guess put next to Silent.
Next to Silent. Harem actually stands up from his seat and he's rubbing his hands. He's like, King Corey, I tried to make something nice for you and not so great at it, and it's just like this absolute like mess of like a bangle. Like interestingly enough, because of the materials he used, they would not ruin even if he touched them. But it is a very terribly crafted thing. It is a circle in the way that like dented ovals are circles. But it is like a poorly set gems, and like it has some gems, and like gems don't age, and like neither is gold, and it's like a very dented, banged up crown that he says, it's the best I could do, my lord. And like steps forward out from the shadows, move behind, move aside. He needs something of class and dignity. And she looks at you from like in front of the table. Jathel steps up to the front of the table. And she slides across the table a very finely crafted ironwood set with like myriad like magic gemstones, a crown, but it is very clearly Corey, in elven style. It is the best that could be crafted and the finest style I could find. And she looks you dead in the eyes. A rather fine thing.
Corey will declare a humble crown for humble king and take Harem's crown.
I was gonna suggest, if you want to not disappoint either, you could just craft the two together.
We are as we are perceived, and she takes back the crown and like pockets it into her gear. Remember that you are as you are perceived, mighty king. And she walks away. She will actually exit this building today. She will not be here for this event. All right, everybody, and like Micmac who like stands up on a centered like dais in front of like a raised platform that's sometimes lit for like bonfires, and they've laid like a large stone over it, like a large flat stone. He steps over, he's like, "All right, everybody, Micmac, we have I set up everything. All we need," and like he's like the old Bill damn sent like paper instructions. I can't really read. Okay, so you all have got your itineraries. So first in the first order is everybody in our kingdom needs to look at the king. Oh wait, and he like sorry, everybody pause 5 minutes, and like you can hear the crowd member like he's like he walks up. There's a special thing you're supposed to do before. The beldam said we have to make sure you do it. Like the wall's bare. Like, and like she said, she also wrote like pick your chair very carefully, and like what else is this? Be as flexible as you want. I don't know what that means. But yeah, the wall behind the chair, or the throne. She keeps saying throne. You like this big stone chair? We made it for you.
He's talking about the stuff behind the throne.
Yes, I imagined a stone throne would be good foundations for a young kingdom such as ours.
Yeah, that chair must have very
and like he's like very proud of like it is one of the finest crafted, like though they are sometimes shoddy craftsmen, it is one of the finer parts of this town hall. There is a center firmly planted throne that establishes what your court is. A court is, as the beldam explained, 4 walls, a floor and ceiling, and a throne and what's behind. He says, "You got to put something on the wall, boss."
My brain, like when they talk about the throne, I thought of like the Game of Thrones when it's like, man, this seat sucks. I keep getting cut on the damn thing.
And he everybody, excuse me, and like all the kobolds like kind of run up to the back, and they like grab a big curtain, and they slide the curtain all the way across to the other side. Like the beldam said, you need privacy for this part, and they have a large purple curtain that they like have basically slid across the room, and like it's given you about 12 feet of room in the back of the hallway behind the long table, where you were kind of just alone with this wall.
Yeah, I was imagining a couple of things we could put up on the wall. Like one, the thing that at least I'm viewing as the like formal like grant of authority was the charter from Jumanji that were put up there. But I was also thinking my double barrel musket I have, since that's what the kobolds view as my source of authority, to put up there. And I was also thinking the what was it, the mace I think we got from Slave
Hargolka.
Hargolka.
The big ass mace.
Yeah.
Mhm.
Anything else?
Pretty special.
Was it at the Thundering Dusk Morning Star? Large.
I was thinking both like the mace and the like something from the Stag Lord, since those are the two like previous rulers of the land that we've taken down. But if we don't, I'm not sure we had anything besides the
helm.
The helm from the Stag Lord.
I'll
There's
unequip
his,
it.
there's his necklaces.
No, I'll unequip the stag helm. We can put it on the wall too.
If we really want to add things that we've defeated, we can add the cold iron sickle for Tartuccio.
From Tartuccio. Oh my god, that's so salty. I love it. I hate Tartuccio. I fucking hate that little man. I hate that little
Let's
man.
go with that.
Do we have all the crowns back there?
Oh, my pettiness has no bound for that man. That was fun.
So
That
5
was
items in
technically his
total.
crown.
I dropped the stag helm in the party stash.
All right, so 5 items in total, all mounted on the wall, and we know, as Corey has declared which one he perceives to be the truth. It takes you about 10 minutes, and like the crowd is like, no, and like you hear like a futtering with the curtain, and like Micmac is like standing over there, and so is Sitskill, and like Micmac gets slapped and says, "Sit, not now, sit, Micmac," and like Sitskill leans in, boss, are you done back there? Like, you got them mounted on the wall. You need some nails or hammers and stuff.
I make it a point to stare Corey straight in the eyes as I take off the stag's helm and mount it on the wall.
No, Fecro, you're not supposed to go back. It's only the king. And like he steps back behind the curtain and like mounts the stag helm on the wall with Corey, and like sees the other 4 items.
We were all back there.
Yeah, no, it was just Corey, but like, yeah.
Oh.
No, I didn't know that.
We're just passing items through a curtain. It's like, here, take it, Grant.
Oh, I didn't know it was just him back there. I'll revise my statement. I'll look him deep into the eyes as I hand it to him.
Nice.
Not saying a word, just handing it to him.
It's getting a boring party. It's like you're hearing different people, like different, like some of the people who warned you about Kundal and all different events, and like, when do we get to eat? And like, there's just like a lot of murmuring.
After I finish mounting everything, take a step back and take a look at it, and I'll say perfect.
You know, there's always more treasure. There's always more kingdoms to be had.
You hear like you see a little white and blue, like a little green wisp fly in through the window. It enters your ear, and you hear a whisper. Is that really how you want to do it? Like, it's from the building.
I was gonna say PTSD. I heard wisp. I was like, oh.
No special tricks. No. This is how we're doing it.
I'm trying to think, like, I don't think it's something I can really do right now in the middle of the ceremony, but there could be a better way to like conceal the charter, make it like
I thought we had the kobolds make a hole for it in the back.
Yeah.
Yeah, the kobolds have made a false panel. Like there's a way to enter this wall. There's a small unnoticeable like set of like blocks near the bottom right wall of the wall where like you can slide them, like they're it's like a door that opens up, and you can hang it on the inside wall. You can hang it on the back wall, but on the inside.
Yeah, we'll do that for the charter then.
Yeah,
I knew that custom request was gonna come in handy.
That's what I'm talking about. It's like you see another wisp fly into your ear from like from the old building. That's what I'm talking about.
And my thought for like the placement of the other things on the like outside of the false panel is the like musket up at the very top, and then in like a U underneath it we have the Staglord's helm, the mace, and the sickle.
Yes. All right, I'm accepting this. I was telling you to be clever, like you were scaring me there for a second. Right, all right. About your business, and then like she like leaves you alone, and like the moat, all the moats kind of fall out of your ear one by one, like drop like marbles on the ground, and then shatter into nothing. It has been 10 minutes, and the people are getting restless. They're like, "Come on, let us see the wall. Let us see the wall."
Yeah. Yeah, I'm ready to display it to the world.
Pull, everybody pull, and like they pull, and like the curtain, the rod holding up the curtain like breaks, and like
Oh dear.
fuck, and like you hear Setsuko like drag the curtains into the other hallways, like the kobold's like sorry boss, and they're pulling the curtains as fast as they can, sliding it open to like display the wall in its fullness.
This is why we work on pulley systems, little ones.
I can have Tilly do a little like fanfare light show of like oh, look at this. That's so pretty. A display.
And you hear mumbling. You hear mumbling and like grumbling and like, oh, that's okay, and like they're like, and a few people you hear like very quietly like, very wise king.
Corey in the house. Oh no, in the kingdom, the wise.
King Corey the Wise.
All right, everybody, and like he like wipes his hand down his face. All right, no more mistakes. To the itinerary. The wall has been displayed. The wall of something special. I don't know why this matters, but everybody in this place who is a member of the Kingdom of Dworodelf, if you aren't part of the special government, you aren't part of this the big boss's special power, you have special words to say. And he points out and he holds up the list. Everybody knows what the words are, and they all nod, and like everybody laughs, and like they think that he's like doing a role as a comedian, like a bit, and like they all stand and like solemnly they sing like almost like a almost like a song, like like a hummed ballad, like a it is, and I'm pulling it up right now. Come on, load the song. Load the song. Do it. Do the thing. Julie, do the thing.
You see the orchestra.
They all begin to hum out like almost like a fairy tale tune. Someone brings out an instrument and begins to play, and they all begin to recite like a long tune before it ends on a final stanza of 3 times they repeat. You are king, and then they insert your name. Corey in the house of Shrike Hall of Dworodelf, and it rolls off the tongue. The names of the town, your name fit just right in the stanza of the verse, and they repeat it the last time, and Nothing. Just seems like this was part of the whole system. This is what people do. And they all shout. They shout. He flips to the pages, and next the members of the court of Dorodelf have to agree to say it. And like he walks up, he's like, you guys got your lines right ready? Like, you know what you're supposed to say? I don't know. It doesn't. This isn't a very detailed list. And like he holds up the pages, like the chief says, "Go. This is not a detailed page." And like most of them are blank. Like he's like sweating. Amiri stands first. I am a woman of my word. I told you I'd do this just out of sheer spite for that woman, but now I do it because I kind of like you. You are King Corey in the house of Shrike Hall of Dorodelf, and she bows, and she sits at the left hand. Amiri stands up. We got to do things together, right, Amiri? You are, and she flourishes and like continues to play and accentuates the song like a second stringed instrument accentuating it, and she raises her voice in a lilting song voice. You are King Corey in the house of Shrike Hall of Dorodelf, and they both sit down. It is Harem who stands up next. You think this is gonna go down the line. Harem's like very too much eager, and like he almost knocks his cup over. And he's like, and like he's very much embarrassed to stand in front of the people. And like he bows before everyone and like turns down the line to you and like tilts his head. You hold my blade, and like they don't really understand that. There's some murmuring in the crowd. Sorry. You are blood of Torag and fellow soldier in the war for order. You are a craftsman true and a true dwarf. You are King Corey in the house of Shrike Hall of Dorodelf. And he sits down. Next is the players.
Is this where we make our demands?
I whisper over to Dex.
The fact that there's any silence, and any brokenness in this, like a lot of the people in the crowd begin to murmur.
I'm just gonna make sure I have the lines down right.
Yeah, I think there's a little bit of players not trying to remember what to do exactly.
That's the only specific line that needs to be said.
I was trying to remember the Shrike Hall and the Dorodelf. That's what I was trying to remember.
She's like repeated like 20 times now, and she's like you can see like the light that's above the building's house like out like flicker for a moment, and like you can almost tell that she's thinking about sending you a mote, each of you, like to give you your lines, and she like hesitates.
I'll be the first. I stand up. There you go. I did not think of much of anything, really, until we were here now. Who would have seen us coming from where we started? You are King Corey in the house of Strikle of Dorodale.
And like Micmac is like fretting super bad behind this, like he's not even behind the throne. He's like standing like next to the master of ceremonies, Chief Sutskow. He's like, what do we do? I was like, we can't make them sound.
I looked at Tilly and kind of just hold her.
You want me to go next?
If you'd like to. Since everyone else is sitting very quietly.
What did I say again?
I handed like a little card.
Yeah, he hands you a card. Yeah. No one knows their lines, and like to some degree, some of the crowd realizing that you've handed Tilly something, bursts out in laughter because like this is almost like treated so with such levity that it refreshes the spirit of the people. These people expected like
Perfect.
a hard, harsh king who took himself very seriously.
Yeah.
Perfect. My silliness came in clutch.
Just like, oh, okay. Uh, 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 just getting stage fright. The ears are starting to go down.
Just give
I
him a little pat in the head.
Tilly Moth Button, mighty, source, mighty, magician, sorceress, magistrate, I, by my word, you are king. King Cory in the house of Shrikahall of Dordelf. And I just like kind of curl back.
Just gonna like put you away.
It's Lindsay who like thinks like Lindsay like looks down at the table and is like fluttering with her fingers, and she's like thinking very deeply. She's like, and as she looks at you and like leans over to Cory and says, technically, the words were pronounced, and I know a lot about phonemes. The words were pronounced close enough correctly. She said king twice. I don't know if that matters.
I'm sure it's fine.
It's up to you. Like, and
He
like
is
she
double
looks
the
at
king now.
she looks at you. She's like, I don't know if that matters to this. This is like a word spell, and I don't know how significant doubling or adding or taking
do
two.
better. I do it better this time. I did it. I do it right. I do it better now.
Okay. And then like she's like, all right. She's like she's fluttering with her fingers.
She's gonna jump up on the table.
Be like, I, Tilly Moth Button, mighty sorcerer, proclaim you are king. Cory in the house of Shrikehall
Of
Dworodelf.
That is exactly correct. Yes, and like she like you can see like a bead of sweat like just fall down, and like Lindsay just catches it and like wipes her sleeve with it. They look down, like almost unanimously. The whole fucking room looks across the table to the other side of the table where the only two people are left. One member that they hardly ever see is present for the first time in his position of office, seat of office, and everyone at the table almost leans forward and looks down, except for Cory, who's, I'm gonna say, maintaining his best regal posture in this chair. Silent or Fekro, whoever wants to go next.
Mm-hmm.
5 seconds pass. 10 seconds pass. Like Amiri is like.
I just imagine me and Silent are having like just staring at each other.
I'm just like, I slowly like lean forward to like look at you guys like, what are you doing?
Yeah, Amiri leans over and she's like not comfortable with how people are all staring to the person right next to her. As she reaches down and like she's never done this kind of like thing socially. She reaches right behind you and like on the weenus of your arm, the skin behind your elbow, Fekro like pinches it. She says, "What are you doing? They're all watching."
Calm down.
Okay.
Just
Me
told
thinking-
Miri to calm down.
I know what I'm doing.
Me thinking to Fekro, I know what's going on, but me looking to Silent.
There is a lot of discussion amongst the crowd as like they notice that this pause has been pregnant and like 30 seconds have passed and no one has said anything and they're all staring. And like there is a whisper among the crowd like this slowly going around. Perhaps they do not agree with him. Perhaps he does not have the loyalty of his court. And like
Silent, if you'll do me the pleasure of letting me go last.
Are you sure?
Yes.
wait, what do you mean?
Request.
I'm checking something because I just looked at a Discord message. What do you mean? What do you mean?
Okay, what's going on here? DM
No,
concern deepens. Oh no.
But you do though. I'm looking at the roll with your name on it. I don't know what to do about this. Okay.
Well, now I'm really interested to see what's happening.
Now I am truly interested.
Is Silent plotting again?
When is he not?
Exactly. I look past Fekro and I just look at the sound like, what are you doing?
Oh yeah. I will say Silent is an interesting case. Can I say this out loud, Silent?
Yeah.
Silent's an interesting case because people are beginning to notice that like Silent is at the long table, but there is no actual chair for him. He's just standing. He's been standing this entire time.
Isn't there one wasn't provided for him, or he just didn't just sit in it?
No one provided a chair for him.
And we didn't do anything about it?
Like, and Mick is realizing this, and so it's kind of like, oh fuck, and like and like they're like running, get in the furniture, go to the furniture room right now. He's mad we didn't.
As there is no chair at this table, it seems that this role shall not be filled. But I shall still do the oath.
They're running around the house. They're running around the room. We can't find the furniture. Someone locked away the furniture. Mick is like, Corey, you can hear this from your chair. But Mick is down the hall, like talking very hurriedly to Sitscale and the rest of the kobolds. Someone hit all the furniture. I can't find another chair in this fucking place. And everyone who's already seated will not stand up.
Become the chair.
Do the
Corey,
power move. Just sit on air.
You shall be monitored and watched for safety of kingdom and citizenry. That is my role in all of this. You are king, Corey in the house, of Shrike Hall and Dwarven Delve.
All right.
I'll just nudge Silent. That wasn't quite right.
Sit and
Or above.
above.
If it was an honest mistake, I'll overlook it. But if this was intentional, please don't.
Sorry, the shitty grin. Oh, maybe. Who knows?
It's only the older members in the crowd who begin to whisper after what he just said. Like very old members, and specifically, you notice the knight at the front door who's like staring alongside glance at Dex and at Silent. It's the old man of the grandfather Gabriel who's like staring, and he's like shaking his head to Dex left and right.
Wait, what?
He's shaking his, like, make a perception check, Dex.
I'm like, what does he mean by that? Perception, where'd you go?
Shake my head.
It shakes my head.
Damn.
He is saying to you, he said it wrong. He has to say it right. He said and not up. It's like a
Okay,
weird
so
thing.
yeah.
It's a weird thing to be specific about. Like you guys, you get the weird vibe. The older members in this kingdom and in this land know something that they aren't letting on.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, no, I kind of generally picked up with this. I'm just like, I looked over at Salen. Kind of like, why not have eyebrows? I mean, yeah, I'm in my normal form. Kind of like look eyebrows up. Kind of mouthing, are you going to correct yourself? Not actually speaking, but I know he can read lips, so I'm just mouthing it.
Yeah, you're mouthing it with the skeleton, not even lips. You're just like,
I have my normal form. Or
oh yeah, because you're hiding that you're your normal form up, and you're like,
yeah, I'm not entirely sure if the kingdom would be cool with a skeleton running something in their land.
But a lizard. Those are every politician.
Exactly. It's the perfect fit. But yeah, I just kind of mouth the words like, are you going to correct yourself? Or are you doing this on purpose?
What do you mean?
You said and Gorodov. It's of Gorodov.
I did say of.
You did not.
roll a deception. Roll a lie.
With my 34 perception, I'm like, no, you did not.
Yeah, like you'd have to beat the 34, but like roll deception. I want to see it. It'd be some heroic fucking shit for you to succeed, but
like everybody's staring at you because you said it wrong. No, I didn't.
No, I didn't. What are you talking about?
What are you talking about? Get your ass checked. I would if I could.
I think even if you roll a 20, it will be 33 because you have only a plus 13 in deception. I don't think you, unless you modify it with some spell or something, I don't think you can beat Texas perception.
Truly the all-seeing skeleton.
I don't mean to be putting extra pressure on you, Silent. I'm just saying, like, I just realized this mechanically.
I mean, if he rolls a nat 20, does he succeed on it still?
He would fail, then the nat 20 would move it up a degree to success. Yeah, I guess so. So you'd have to roll on nat 20.
You gonna burn a hero point?
Oh, I need to burn a hero point.
Did you use a hero point for a contested check like this against another player?
Yeah, he can. I'm sorry, but he can. Oh, fuck.
You can.
He can. I'm excited for what happens if you guys all go along with this, but if you don't, this is...
Dick's doing the Evangelion pose. He's just hands together, just looking over. Mm-hmm.
This music is pretty good, though. I will say, right?
Yeah.
Very nice.
Did you go on my Spotify? Because these are all.
No.
I honestly thought my thing was when he started playing the first song.
If you recognize these songs,
oh,
they're not as fantasy as you might think. But I found a dramatic violin collection.
Nice.
Yeah, is it titled Ethereal? Like violin songs?
No, it's just dramatic violin is the name.
Violin. This is a violin.
This is it's too cold.
Thank you.
Outside.
Am I to assume you are spending that point, Claire? Silent, the rogue. Oh shit. So he doesn't beat a 24, and in fact you hit a... Cause yeah. So it was a success. No, it's rolling against his perception DC, but like we were taking the 34 is what he needed to beat. So you actually crit fail. Is that okay, Silent?
can't even see the roll, so I have to go whatever you say it is.
It was a
You roll
24.
privately,
It was a
it's a
24 that you rolled.
Okay.
You rolled a 3 plus 21, which, fuck, plus 21 is ridiculous.
That's crazy.
He still crit failed. Like, Dex, you are the crucial member in this at this juncture. You know he said it wrong. He's insisting he said it right, and there's like a tension building in the building.
And I'm not even. And the thing is, like, if it'd be one thing if I was the only one who knew, but there's like several older like people who understand and know these politics.
Yeah.
Do we know, or at least, so can Tilly make an Arcana check to see if something bad will happen to King
Corey?
Yeah, if it doesn't go well, or if it'll just like not work.
The ritual
that depends on what.
All you know from what you know of Arcana is that a ritual of this complex usually just fizzles out if you don't do all the necessary elements. Like, you don't build the circle, you don't say the words. It just doesn't even, you can't even roll, basically. It's not that the ritual doesn't happen, it's that the ritual doesn't even really happen. You haven't set up the circle, said the words. It's basically like refusing to actually set the ritual up.
It's like you've hidden a component and it's just not happening.
You failed or missed a component. Like, and like, Lindsay is the one who's like, she looks down and like opens her book and like looks up to you and like flips a page and then looks dead at Corey's eyes. Like, she like would make a motion to tug at his shirt, but she's like trying to make this as subtle as possible. She's opening the spell portion of her book. And she runs her finger across until she stops on a specific line in her spell book portion of her big adventuring journal. Lindsay has essentially rolled open to her book. You know, she's trying to insinuate that she can do something, Xyland, about this. And she gestures to you, Corey, and her finger stops on the word command in her spell book.
Wouldn't that go against the gesture of this ceremony, Lindsay?
Yeah.
You're making this more difficult to do.
If you look at the memes, that's how you see. I'm just staring you dead in the eyes. I'm like, no, you did not.
And it is at this moment, Corey, that like the flare of light like booms, and then you see another incoming missile that is one of these green motes, and it lands in your ear and says, "You couldn't get everyone on board. 7 people, and you couldn't get them on board." You just hear a loud, slow, "Congratulations, King. 7 people in your kingdom." Like, hey, I here's a simple solution for you. You do realize you can reappoint certain people, right? Pick anybody else. Remove him from the position. Stand up and remove him. Stand up and walk over to him and quietly remove him. Make a joke of it. Make a joke of it. Have the kobolds drag him off, and make anyone who is totally, completely loyal to you, step up. Or get him to say it. It will not happen unless everyone says it. You say it like it's a joke, but it's completely true. Like, that is part of the old ways. If you say the fact and people take it as a joke, that's on them. You must complete this ritual.
I do agree with Dex. I believe you did misspeak there. Would you please, Silent, reaffirm correctly?
I had said it properly, King.
And you can tell this is the second time you've ever seen Dex this serious, where he's just sitting there with an intense stare.
Oh my god, he is literally doing this on purpose. I hate that little half man. I hate that half man. You were hearing her like pace in her house. How complicated is it? It's just a couple of words. He has to know something. He has to know something. What does he know? What does that little rat of a man know?
Me patiently waiting for this to resolve so I can do my statement.
You hear like the loudest and angriest that you've ever heard the old bell jam. You hear even through the spell, Corey, that she picks up a glass within her home and just chucks it against the wall. What does he fucking know? And she says,
glass shattering noises.
She pointedly says to you through the moat before it drops out of your ear and bursts, "Fix this."
I'm trying to think. Because I, as a player, can't really like force him to like do anything here.
No,
So-
no, you can't.
Quick, get the comic.
Bribe him. Bribing's always worked.
Amiri goes to stand up, like she stands, and you just hear a loud, like almost not even involuntary word come out of Lindsay to your right's mouth. Nope. And like Amiri sits back down, and it does get some of the members to think that this is like an intentional tense moment, and they begin to laugh.
I just I word the mouth to him because to know if he's like looking at me. You can hide many things, but you are not hiding your words. You've never messed up before.
You're texting me. I know you are. You just crit succeeded your sense motive. On who? Amiri is not controlled by anything. Her motive was to stand up and just slowly drag you away from the table and like nervously laugh about it. But she's realizing she can't get out of this awkward situation where she's surrounded by like hundreds of people all staring at her. This is more of a mundane thing that Amiri's trying to do.
Do you have any snacks?
As I like kind of quietly pass her snack to like make sure that like the people don't see that she's eating.
Thank you.
And you just see
I nimble quiet.
You just see like a man like Micmac like sweating buckets on stage. And he's like, or Chief Sudscale rather, sweating buckets on stage and like his little like master of ceremony uniform. He's like, like just laughing to himself.
It's like if you didn't wish to be under this kingdom, why did you accept the role?
Do you think I should cast the Queen's Rainbow or something?
What language is that? Because I know it, but I know I can't see which language it is. Goblin.
Yeah.
Okay, thank you.
Silent want to do anything else before I motion for something?
Forget the comedian hook pull away.
She actually doesn't know Goblin.
Surprising.
She knows Iruxi, Jotun, Necrol, Hollet. She doesn't know Goblin.
Redact last statement. Lindsay can't hear squat.
Yeah, and like as you lean down and like say something in a foreign language to her, she's like, "Oh god,
Is there a spell bards can cast where they can like temporarily like understand spoken language?
Yes, but she doesn't have that spell. She just learns the languages on her own.
I know she had one spell that was like AoE, everyone understands each other, but that'd probably be something a bit showy.
Like you say to her, like you lean forward, turn to the right, and look at her down the table, Cylon, and she just looks like fucking dumbfounded and like exasperated and disappointed in her own self, and she's just like, she raises her hands up and just shrugs, And again, you get a laugh out of the rest of the members in the audience, the regular peasantry, the members of the kingdom.
That's a lot. That's a wall of text, whatever that says.
And she's like, she turns to you, King Corey, and Lindsay's like, I don't know what they're saying.
It was 2 sentences. It just looks like a lot.
It really does. It's like Chinese characters where they're just like written in long lines.
Oh my god! like Lindsay's like, it's the one language I didn't study. Like I didn't think I needed to. like I don't ever run into them often. Like it was mostly I'm not in Absalom often. And she's just like muttering like very hyper focusedly to herself now.
She's like, how could I have forgotten this?
So I think to break this, and since we seem to be at like kind of an impasse here, Corey is going to stand up and apologize, or publicly apologize to Silent for putting him on the spot for a position that he clearly does not feel comfortable assuming for the good of the kingdom.
Now the fact that the fact that you didn't go with the Beldams, like haha, laugh it off. Like the people, like some of the older people nod sagely, they shrug. Some of the other people are like murmuring very intently now, but like the older members in the crowd nod sagely.
And Corey will look to Chief Sootscale and ask if he would stand as emissary for the kingdom and leader of the union leader for the kingdom.
You hear a loud in comment, and you hear a yeah from like Mick over in the corner, and like you hear a loud in comment, suck it, Mick, and like just everyone's like confused. Everyone's like extremely confused, and he runs, jumps on the table, like almost pushes Silent backwards and sits like on the table in Silent's spot, and waves to everybody.
Hi.
Understood, King Corey. If that is your decision, I shall step away. I go ahead and go into the crowd.
Corey's gonna look incredibly confused at with that statement.
They are all very confused. They're you know, like it's abnormal for a ceremony like this, but they shrug and they look at him, and he's like, oh right, the words. And he pulls the paper and he reads it, and very slowly and exactly, Mick, and he like does his damnedest to like get rid of his draconic twitch in common. He's like he looks you right in the face. He walks across the table, stands in front of you, Corey, and actually steps out of his position, like almost like kind of really absorbed in it, and like trying to make some grandiose like way of saying it, like without any of his twitches in his language. My dear king, my best king, the truliest kingiest king. And like he's like very verbose. From my position as the highest honor you have ever given a kobold, and he stares at Mick down the table.
Waving his tiny fist.
And he thumps the paper. I, emissary, Chief Sootscale, say indubitably yes. And he's fucking vaunting. He's vamping Corey. He's
standing right over the little doing like the little head, just like come on.
He's getting glazed by a kobold.
He's standing right in front of you, vamping, just absolutely like kingiest king, bestest crowns, bestest jewels, truly best guns. and all of us will get the guns. And he's like, he's rambling. You kind of get a Trump vibe from this,
Yeah. We have the best king in all of the stolen lands.
Best king, stolen lands, many kings, but there are many kings, but this one's mine. He's the best one. Where was I? And like Lindsay just slams the table and like grabs him by the back of the head, points him to the words, and says, "Read it." You are King Corey in the house. I'm Shrikehall. I'm Dwaro Delph. I do a good job. Excellent. Now sit down. And he goes to his spot where Silent was. He sits on top of the table, looking at everyone, smiling, just beaming. This idiot of a kobold is just beaming at everyone.
I don't know why that looks like it says HBO for some reason.
Well, I will stand then as the last.
Oh my god! Like just what you hear from Amir.
Say, please, you're right next to me. Don't do it.
Corey, before I say these words, I will swear an oath to you right now that I will gladly swear fealty in the words that are required, on a single condition. The condition is that you yourself swear an oath to me. I'm sure you can understand, based on our current relationship, why I do this. I would like for you to swear an oath to me. The oath will be that you will not attack, maim, or try to kill me without being provoked to do so, justly, after our contractual period ends. Or that you will have someone else, under those same conditions, try to do the same. These words spoken are under the common definition the common people would understand.
And some of them shout out and are slapped by the older people who understand decorum, but some of the younger members are like, "The River King freedoms, the River freedoms," and like they shout which freedom this is, like the freedom to make oaths.
With this oath declared, do you swear that oath to me? And one of the younger, like most absolutely like kind of independent. Yeah, you're surprised that they're in a kingdom because they look kind of punk rock. Is a young individual who's like living on one of the farms on the Emerald Warrior farm. He's got like hair spiked up, and he says, "Oath breakers die," and he looks Corey dead in the eyes when he says it from the crowd, and like some of the older people just kind of slap their face and like in shame, like they kind of step back from the young individual.
Said this wasn't the time to make demands.
I'm actually like a bit confused by the shouts from the crowd about
I'm
that.
also confused by that one.
It's like he like the young man like kind of like looks as everyone kind of backs up. He's like, "What? We're all thinking it. He's not here. He's not from our people. He doesn't know our ways. Oath breakers die in this land. If he needs to be told it, he should hear it. Who cares if he's king? If he doesn't know the rules of the land, like how good of a king will he be? Oath breakers die, king. That's the rule of this land. It's almost woven into the land itself. I don't know how. I don't know why. So are you going to make your oath?
I'm definitely still confused by the assertion here, but because this is more Fekro like wanting me to extend the oath I have past the like current time.
Well, your current contract is to protect us. I'm saying that you won't unjustly provoke, without being provoked, go and actively try to harm me in any way.
Even after the period ends?
Not that you have to protect me, just that you won't actively try to harm me, unless provoked in some way.
Justly.
The older members, especially the elderly ladies, especially some people who look wise and sagacious, there's elements of like some kind of magery in the older people. There's wizened men with salt and pepper and like completely white shocks of beard, long stroked beards. They all kind of nod and look from a distance, and they're all like peering from their corners in the room.
Yeah. Short end is, from what I'm understanding, after the contract, you don't him. Unprovoked, at least.
It's an audacious thing for a young man in any kingdom. Like monarchy is very common across Galarian. It's audacious for any young person, especially a peasant, to say before someone who's going to become a king, oath breakers die. But it is the understood law of this land, or at least one of the 6.
Law of the land, you would say. Bum, bum, bum.
Yeah.
Why don't we get the same rights?
Hmm?
What if he tries to kill me, Dex?
Dex now pondering this. I don't think that'd be the case. It's like we're like making sure that we're both whispering.
He don't like me very much.
Yeah, but he also has not tried to kill you, or at least let you die. Wait.
Uh,
No. Hold on.
Dex.
Hold on.
Yeah.
Read Dex statement. Hold on.
Okay.
Me thinking of the tree incident.
Yeah.
Be bait. Bait? Throws rope.
And again. I'm nothing but a silly bunny to him. And a yes vote. And I never got to make my treats demands. And a personal courier, and to not be separated from you, and a pony.
You have big. Big. You have picky. Would you like actual horse?
Yeah, but I can barter pony services.
Crow, can you give your request again one more time so I can write it down? It's gonna be a character too.
He's like a napkin, like writing it down. Hold on.
Yes, I have sworn to you under oath that I will gladly swear fealty to you under the terms, if you swear an oath to me. That oath being that you will not try to attack, maim, or try to kill me, or have someone else try to attack, maim, or try to kill me, without being justly provoked to do so, these terms being used under the common definition used by the common people.
Without just cause.
Essentially. And this is after our contractual period ends.
Yeah, after you hear the just cause mentioned, Corey will look a lot more relaxed after hearing that, and he will stand up and put. I'm gonna say put a hand over his heart for this, for like doing the oath, and promise to not kill or maim Fekro after the end of our contract, so long as he follows the laws of the land, as we've agreed upon.
Will you also swear not to have someone else do the same under your word?
There's like a
Yes.
ooh, and like there's a very like eager like cheer from a lot of the younger people in the crowd.
That was a part of my oath as well.
Yes, I, King Corey of Shrikehall and Dwaradelph, do hereby decree that I shall not kill or maim you or delegate that ask to somebody else, so long as you respect the laws of the kingdom.
Then under oath I so declare, you are King Corey Indahouse of Shrikehall of Dwaradelph.
There's a trepidation as everyone eyes return to the king. They wait for you to stand.
Corey will then stand and take 2 steps forward, and he will give a slight speech here that I put together.
Oh my god!
Citizens, those pauses earlier were really handy. I'll just say, out of character.
Yeah.
He's like, thank the gods, he's taking longer.
Citizens of Shrikehall, I thank you for your assent to my rule here as King of Dwaradelph. When I arrived in this land not too long ago, I did not come here with kingly ambitions, merely as a contractor, like some of you may be as well. When I emerged from the court of Brevoy to assist the heroes of Otari in their quest here within this land, I learned of the need for order and stability that the Greenbelt desperately needed. After the Stag Lord's tyranny was ended, I felt that it was my duty to help bring that stability forth, and founded our city upon the remains of his stronghold. The founding of our town has been a harrowing journey that we've all braved through together. And now that we have taken down the troll Hargulka, I see a path forward to bring unity to the stolen lands that has not existed in such a long time, if not at all before. That is a story that I intend to write with the continued support of the council and you, the citizens of Dwaradelph. I now proclaim myself, I am King Corey Indahouse, King of Shrikehall of Dwaradelph, and the harbinger of a new era for the stolen lands. Now let us celebrate this glorious day as one people united.
There is a moat that goes like fucking faster than light from her hut. It hits you in the left ear, and she says, "You fucking said it wrong. It's you, not I. You have to say it the same as all of them."
Drops again.
Yeah, I caught that. I was like, wait, hold on.
The moat drops and like explodes in an angry red ball of light. Like some of the older people are bemused. Like they laugh that it's gotten this far and you messed it up.
Government.
Yeah. Before we had the whole situation around that, so I've got to update the speech of that, just reading it off there.
So, are you correcting yourself?
Oh geez.
I mean, you could play it off like that. Could have been like your speech, and then just like finish it off with the right termage.
Yeah.
Corey?
Yeah, I'm good with doing the playoff there for the formal thing. And now for the formality and we had it written down earlier, right?
Yeah, I'll copy this.
It's slightly up.
Not sure where it was.
There you go.
Pass another card. I'm just kidding.
And there would be a great sense of levity that the king himself messes it up at the very apex of the ceremony.
Wait. Even though I'm saying it myself, I literally say you are a king.
Yes. That was
Yes.
what Beldame. The Beldame expressed that in the last meeting at her hut.
She's like, you do know this, right? You understand that you are king, and you say as you are king.
And then you mess it up, and she's like, God damn it.
So it's like Dex's jaw, Dex just like fell over. Like, come on. He's like, damn it all. So close.
Okay, yeah, that actually was a mess up on my part as a player, because I thought that was like the second person, like everybody else saying that.
Yeah, it is in the second person. You have to say it as you.
Okay, yeah, that is definitely very strange.
Yeah, you're essentially referring to yourself in the third person.
Yeah.
Yeah, that is very strange.
Well,
that's
it's
why
the royal we, you know?
Yeah,
Exactly.
yeah. Essentially,
I've
yes.
seen that too.
Oh, well, I'm not British, so that explains why I didn't know that.
Me loving the Brits.
Alright, and then okay, so to back it up slightly, I'll say, and now for the formality of the ritual, you are King Cordy, or you are King Corey in the house of Shrikehall of Dwarodel.
And at that moment, you see a blinding light break forth from the crown which you have placed on your head. A mote of light at the very center point between this banged up circlet. It flies to the center of the room, and it lights the fires on its own. Like the kobolds kind of like eagerly, nervously like pick up the stone that was like sitting on top of like the fire bed, and they move it out of the way and like move it out of everybody's way. And the fire lights with a white light, and a soft shaking rumbling happens within the building. Like everyone's like very nervous and like except for some of the eldest of this place. The eldest of this place begin to sing a song, and it's essentially a soothing lullaby, and it ends with, "May you rest well your last good night of rest, O sweet king of Dorodelf of Shrikehall." And it's like only the eldest of them and those who seem like majorly who know this tune, and like it kind of disturbs the rest of them. The rest of the people were in like very shock and awe and like very disturbed at the building, and they were nervous the building was going to come down, and even the kobolds were freaking out. And the room begins to cease its shaking, and like the light, the whiteness, the purity of the fire stays lit. Like it stays lit with a white pure fire. And someone like walks over, and like out of curiosity, it's the young man who like basically said Oathbreakers die to you. Like he kind of like tentatively holds out his hand, and like his hand is unburned by the fire when he holds out into the fire. He turns it over, looks at his hand, and turns it over again, and he looks at his palm and the back of his hand. And he's, And Amiri leans forward and says, "What the fuck just happened?"
He is king. He is now one with the kingdom.
What does that mean?
Well, that was fascinating.
And then it's like it's a final last mote which comes in gingerly this time. A little green mote rolls into his ear, even though you almost don't want it to, Corey.
It's gonna be a yelling. It's like, ah, God.
You just hear a very exasperated, "Ah, thank God, finally." Well, enjoy your last good night. Enjoy a good meal. Get some sleep. Go to bed before 12 p.m. God damn it. Or 12. Sorry. And she like, I realize I messed it up. I don't do good with watches. Before midnight. Midnight is a more exacting word. Do not fuck this up, Corey.
Matter that he keeps saying you and says
and she says like an unnerving last line. Say hello to them, for me, would you? And if they would, pass along a message your honor,
Okay.
your nobility, your grace. I welcome you into this land once more. That's just a message from me. You can write it down, prep it, maybe get it right this time. And your divine grace, welcome into this land. And she's almost talking to herself now. I am so eager to see you thrive, Corey. Hopefully you do better than some of the previous ones. This land is turned over and boiled and churned like an ever-turning soup. And she almost begins to like enter like a crescendo of like ecstatic like words. The never-ending rise and fall of kingdoms, the primeval places, and like enjoy your powers. Try to be a good king. And like the moat falls out and a little white puff, a pure white light, like the fire in front of you, and it explodes.
The plot thickens of this land.
And Amiri stands up, and like everyone like looks as like Amiri suddenly stands up. Like Lindsay's like, what are you doing? I just got married. We just got married, and she like walks over to like Lindsay and like picks Lindsay up from underneath the shoulders. We just got married today, and like everyone like raises a glass, hey! And like there's like a loud shout of like hey, and like they begin to play music, and like the feasting begins, and like they bring out food that is the best food that the kobolds knew how to cook, and it is actually one tray is brought before Corey. It is a salad, and it is someone wearing like a black apron. Like it is Jathel. Jathel comes out with an incredibly fine piece of silverware with a cloche. She picks the cloche up by the top handle and sets it before Corey, and it is an incredibly fine, like gilded mug, like the nicest dwarven styled mug of ale that you've ever seen, Corey, and a salad. It's clearly an elven dish, and she sets it in front of you.
Good old salad.
I mean, it smells nice. And she winks at Dex in this little like backless, strapless like black dress she's in, and like apron, and she says, "Enjoy, King."
Like just sipping cup, I look over.
yeah.
Leaf lover special.
Yeah, the leaf lover special. Enjoy your meal, and like she's sing-songing to herself. Everybody eat the finest finery I have provided. Truly know the luxury of our kingdom. That the status with which we shall place and expect for everyone. And like Jathel gives like a very stern look, but people kind of like dismiss her because she's not part of the council. Like they don't really listen to her. They just continue enjoying the meat and like are glad when she says like enjoy the drinks and enjoy the food, but they kind of like talk over, and she's like stamping her feet, and she walks out and throws something on the ground, trying to be more important than she is. She rips off the apron, and like the dress is far more revealing in the front than it was in the back, Dex, and she throws it into the hallway, and she heads towards her room.
Wait, I couldn't hear that last part. When you said before she had taken it off.
The dress is far more revealing in the front than it was in the back, if that was even possible.
I see.
And you hear a shout from down the hall, a shrill voice, but you can tell it is Jathel's. God damn it, fucking uppity peasants!
I still think it might not be such a bad idea to give, like, create a council spot for her.
Perhaps an advisor.
That's what I was thinking.
I will
Like,
step down if you do. Like Amiri says, this is my day, Fekro. I don't care that you already gave me a gift. I will step down if you do that. my position was conditional on one thing, Corey, that you don't give that bitch anything. Like and she takes out the runestone and says, in fact, and laughing, like she takes your mug and like downs like the mug and tests it and says, "Here, my sign of loyalty. It's not poisoned. If it doesn't kill me, it shouldn't kill you." And she grabs some of the food, the plate. She's like, "Lettuce," and she eats some of the salad and says, "It's fine. It's not. There's nothing. It actually tastes." I hate to admit this, but it tastes pretty good. And then she looks at you and says, "I will give you back this gift you gave me if you give me the gift of never giving that bitch a single position of any significance in this kingdom."
Maybe you make this so hard for me. Not me, the character saying this, but me as me.
Me is me.
Nah, don't be coward. See that in character.
You might be the only person. You might be the only person in the kingdom that gets along with Jaethel.
That is very accurate. Me as Hoodie is because it's like, God damn it.
Lindsay and Amiri get up to dance. Like they stand and dance into the white fires, realizing it can't harm them.
Oh wow.
Some of the people begin to agree, and like the hall becomes a dance hall. Like people enjoy the meal. It's the finery of it. And I will say hours pass unless anything significant you would like to say as we get close to. We can wrap this up. We can save it for next session, or I can have what happens when you go to sleep, Corey, right now.
Fine transitioning to that, unless anybody else has something they want to do.
Yeah.
No,
sorry.
No, you're good. You're saying.
Many of the people tie one off. They have a healthy amount of drinks. Wine flows. Some of the wine doesn't taste right. Some of the wine even resembles the wine that Jaethel once showed you, Clear, or rather, Lord Hood.
Dex.
It's Dex. I don't know why I said, but like.
Can I detect magic if there's anything in the wines, though?
Yeah, go ahead and use detect magic.
Yeah,
it'll immediately ping you for everything that is magical in this area, and you know everything is magical. But there's a strange thing that happens when you ping. None of the food itself is magical. None of the wine itself is magical. But there's a weird feeling you get in this room now, Tilly, that the entire room is magic, and you can't explain what you mean by that.
I want to do a magic check
the
on this
air.
bottle.
It, like almost suffused into the walls, the ceiling, the floor, the roof, the throne is just magic. Shines in a way that like your detect magic sees it as a bright white light.
It turns on headlights. Ah.
Yeah, like as you detect in a 30-foot emanation, you can't detect all the way to the edge of the walls, but like as you roam around casting this over and over and over, the entire room is made of the same white magic that is imperceptible. It's not occult. It's not arcane. It's something older. It's something older than nature magic. Or as old as nature magic.
There's something elven going on here.
What? Is it elven or is it just old magic?
I mean, she may be using elven as a catch-all for something like older than.
Some sort of hers.
I see.
You know, this shiny star sword with the not god guy.
I see. So I'll be taking a look.
Oh, we should talk about that after we're done.
I'll be taking a look into that. I'll be taking a look into that both. Two things tonight, then it would seem.
Yeah, there's something. I don't know how I feel about it. It's like all over me.
One of the old man, grandfather of Gabriel, of the knightly order of the Knights of Last Wall. who fought against the demon-infested world wound. I forget his name. What people call him, Old Man. Old Man Lastwall, I think is what they called him. Old Man Lastwall is like, just like a reference to that he was a knight of Lastwall. Old Man Lastwall kind of like walks up and he pours himself, like he grabs it. I've been saving this for a mighty long time. It's a fine vintage. And he grabs 3 fine, like, crystal glasses. Sorry, my lord. And he pops it open. He pours first for the king and slides it over. And it's a fine, old vintage, probably 300-year-old whiskey, Corey. He pours another glass for him, for you, Dex, for my son. Thank you, Dex. And he pours a final glass for himself. The land can heal. I believe you are heroes more than any of you understand, for I know what it means to be a hero, and I have fought back true evil in this world. As long as you don't divide yourselves, as long as you understand where true threats lie, as long as you stand for something greater than only yourself, and he holds up, I will forever be the last knight of Lastwall. I will stand and guard this kingdom till I fall, until all of you fall. And he holds up his glass to you, King Corey and Dex.
I raise my glass as well.
Yeah, Corey will reciprocate. Yeah.
Yep.
He
Sounds
downs
like
it.
I will have a good friend that will live for as long as I.
Oh, I don't know about that.
As I like raise the glass, and if he's close enough, I clink it.
I'm old, Dex, not magic. Just fought it off. I was in healthy, good shape, and that trinket you have was blessed by my god. Kept me alive a little bit longer, but no one wants to live forever. Who wants to live forever? And he tosses back a glass. Especially after you see some people who are precious to you die. And he goes back and sits down. Make sure that the people who are precious to you, Dex. And he turns down the hall. I see how you look at her. Don't know why you pick the ones you pick, but who am I to tell you, son? I've had my own trysts, and I have seen dark women of fancy affair. See a lot of things in Cheliax. As long as you don't let her lead you down a path of absolute self-destruction, maybe you'll be her shining light. Always believe in the best, Dex. Always believe that things can change, even if the world itself doesn't. I have seen holes into hell, and I have seen the strike of gods close them. And he downs it, sets his glass, and says, keep hope alive, boys. And he says, I'm going to bed. Shouldn't stay up too late, King. And he laughs and goes back to his house.
When he so before he mentioned the Jatha part of that dialogue, you would see that Dex's eyes kind of like go from like a kind of a gleam of joy to like kind of blank stare of something that he feels like that he should know, something that from what he remembers in the past that something's watching over, but more so mourning, and he feels something that he feels like he does feel like he should know that someone he knows has been lost to him. But then when he mentions the Jatha part, he kind of like snaps out of it and like smiles again.
Throw me a coin. It's like /r space D2
Yeah.
D2. If it's a 1, I will tell you something.
Nope, not that. Oh, yeah.
You know it's her. There's a many people that watch over you, Dex. You know it's a whole host. A brotherhood, a sisterhood, a family of those bound by nature and bound by duty, and bound by camaraderie, and bound by a ritual. And it reaches a peak moment that you know the great, powerful one gave you something, led you all into a charge of sorts, and then things wound up in a bad way, and that you're left on a sour, sad note. But you know it's a she, the thing you suspect to be maybe a goddess that looks over you with somber sadness is a she. Harem is absolutely leaning over Corey. He says, "Congratulations, King," and like he slaps you, and like a couple buckles fall off as he slaps you on the back, and like he touches you for just a fucking split second, and like maybe the shoulder pauldron loosens. And he's like, "I'm very, 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 very drunk, but also proud, my lord, my king. The tears to the sixth citadel, Sky Citadel. We'll build one, and maybe we'll refit Hargul's old place, and who knows, maybe I'll believe again one day." And it's kind of sad. It's somber what he says. He like slips that out real quick, almost to try and not let you hear it, Corey. And he says, "To my king." And he says, "Oh, that's a really nice. Do you mind if I hold that mug right there, King Corey? Like, it's a nice gilded mug. It's incredibly fine crafted." And like he's reaching for it.
He's like, "Ooh, gimme."
You gonna let him touch it, Corey?
Yeah. Did you not hear me?
No,
no.
There's a blankness.
He grabs it and it sours for a minute, and like he holds it and inspects it and turns it over. And it looks completely gilded. Looks fine. Looks great. And like the longer he holds it, it dimples in the middle, and you can realize it was gold leaf. And like some of the gold leaf falls off, and like the wood dry rots in his hand, and it cracks, and it just, God damn it.
Damn,
I'm sorry,
that's faster
King.
than it's usually.
I'm sorry, my king. I'm sorry. And he just, "I'm so sorry," and he sets it down, and the gilded leaf falls off, and the old even ironwood eventually will dry rot, and the wood rots. Even this strong, resilient wood rots. And Harem just kind of looks sullen and walks away and goes to head back to his room and end the night.
Wait, am I able to save that with harm? Since wood was a living creature, and now it's if I give it.
Like, could you save it with harm, as in like heal it because it's like undead wood or something?
Yeah.
No, it is rotting and decaying. It is like destruction to an object. It would have to be infused with void power or vitality power, which all living things are. But this is a crafted thing.
Yeah, I think it was more of the clock kept turning faster rather than it like was being broken.
If you had a repair spell, you could perhaps save it, but no.
So if I were to use void warp to harm the life force, then I could use harm.
Harm wouldn't do anything. Harm it's not a living thing. It's just an object.
Yeah.
It's not an undead thing or a live thing. It's just an object.
Is he using? Is what he is using a form of magic?
It is.
Can I dispel magic?
Yes.
It unravels. I'm gonna dispel magic. Wait, don't go!
Oh, Tilly, I'm pretty sorry. I'm feeling sorry, and I don't want to feel sorry for myself on a good day. And you counteract it with a 18 over a 17, Tilly, and as you tap on the mug unrots. It solidifies. It sturdies up. The gemstones fastened in the wood, in the metal of the mug, stay, but the gold flakes have fallen away. The gold is still gold. It doesn't return to the mug. It is now just a simple ironwood mug with jewels encrusted, but the mug has returned to a sturdy place, and he's still stepping down the hallway.
And I'm gonna like cast some light towards him, like really bright light.
I'm really fine. And he looks back and he sees that the mug isn't destroyed. He says, Huh. Have a good night, Tilly. Thank you. I'll have to think on what that means.
You're awesome.
You are too, Tilly. You are. You really are.
Thanks.
And I will say,
Every hour is good.
the
for
night
something.
continues on to about deep into the night. Sorry.
It's pitch black outside.
Yeah, it's pitch black. Why is it not letting me turn the time forward? It's like refusing to let me go past 18.
I think Tilly's gonna have a talk with the council members later to like turn him into someone very useful. Because being a destroyer, like there's plenty of gods that destroy that are like purposeful.
Yeah.
Like
There's a
paper shredder, evidence shredder.
It's now about 11 o'clock, Corey, even though the time doesn't say it. This game is being fucky and not letting me move this talk, and I don't know why.
The gods are like,
the
no.
light keep dimming.
Yeah, the light is trying to dim and then won't dim. I don't know why.
It's the sun god. He's fighting back.
Yeah.
You know what they say.
I will say it is now deadly laser. Yeah. It is now about 11 o'clock, Corey. Is there anyone else you wanted to talk to before you turn in? Fegger, what are you doing? We'll throw that out, unless Corey has something to say.
I'm just gonna retire.
I was just hanging out with Mary and Lindsay, I would say. Nothing important. Celebrating their marriage.
There is a figure clad in all white who stands looming in the door of the town hall, Fekro. He is in the robes or in the appearance of a priest, in like the purest white and robe, gilded with gold, and underlaid is a common set of clothing in blue. But he stands looming in the door, the entrance to this town hall.
Is anyone else around?
There's all kinds of people, but you notice, like, just looking across past the white fires, past Lindsay and Amir, who are very, very lovingly dancing, like have lost themselves in the dance inside this white, unharming fire. That he stares into to all of you, and especially to the crowd of you, and your eyes connect for a moment.
Hello?
Give me 1 second to give you the character art. He holds in his hand a symbol and stares at the fire after he stares at you, and he makes a connection and smiles and nods towards you from across the distance of the room.
Can I make a recall knowledge on that symbol?
You know it very well. You don't even need to recall knowledge.
Oh.
It is the symbol of Sarenrae.
Oh, I see.
He is, by all intents and purposes, enamored by the white, unharming fire. He wants to approach, but he is like just watching the couple dancing in the fire.
I will get up and invite him in.
Oh, no need, friend. I'm Oh, you're part of the council. My apologies, my lord. I did not mean to speak to you in such a way. I did not mean to loom in your corners in shadowy ways.
Please, we're not so formal here. And I insist, come in.
Of course. And he approaches, nearing towards where they're dancing, and he reaches out his hand to touch the fire, and like apprehensive, and he feels that it doesn't burn him, and he like scoops it out and holds it in his hand and cradles it like a ball, and it doesn't diminish, but it doesn't grow, and it's just held in his hand like a cup of the fire.
Do you know what this is?
Blessed fire. Usually a holy thing. Only divine gods can do it. I was not coming for this. I was coming to speak to you all. Your court. The heroes. Introductions are in order. I was raised properly within the abbey. He makes a deep bow, offers his symbol before you, and holds it like in front of you at all times, and in front of himself at all times, like it as like a middle point between both of you, as like almost like a defensively, but not. I am Tristian, priest of Sarenrae. I come from the far-off lands of Kadira.
Greetings, Tristian, and now matches bow. I am Fekro.
I had heard that a certain goblin, I heard that many goblins within Absalom's did this, but did not know that one made its way to this land and worshipped Sarenrae.
That's how I was raised.
As was I. It's a wonderful thing, isn't it? The beauty of the fire. And this, of all things, a blessed warmth that cannot be compared. He rolls it over his fingers and rolls it back into his hand. That is what we should be to the world, unharming the things that should not be touched, and keeping what's sacred safe and good and noble and true and unharmed, and protecting. And I heard that there was a band of heroes who had united, and I felt called by Sarenrae herself into this land, and I did not know why. I heard a new name and a new pantheon call her name, and I was curious about it. So you're the one who included Sarenrae.
Part of who I am. I can deny that from this new life I was trying to make myself.
I had a task. There is a temple that calls, and it is not my god, it is not our god, if you say that you do worship her. And he asks that as a question.
Of course.
You said that people should unite together. You believe that the king might not be favoring you? Would you still do him a good turn if he betrayed you? Would you do evil to a man who did evil to you?
Past me would have. But I've grown. I would still help him. I've sworn to.
He lowers the fire towards you and like offers it to you in like a handshake.
I'll shake his hand. Apprehensively at first, and I'll go for it.
The fire surrounds both of you, and it's like almost like a pact is sealed, and the fire surrounds your handshake. It says, I am Tristian, ally to all who seek good in this world. There is a temple that is cursed, not my god, but if we are allied to all that is good, we are allied to the companion gods of all that is good. I would have you join me and cleanse it of evil. It is in the green belt.
Temple? The green belt. I'm sure that it's something we can do.
And it's a good day, marked by a good omen. And he says, may I take a seat, your lordship? Or Fekro, rather, I'm sorry. I'd love to eat some of your meal, and
Please partake, and I'll walk away for a brief moment and bring him like a plate of food and some drink.
And I will let that be the as you meet and get to know Tristian, the priest of Sarenrae, and that will lead into it's 11:30. Corey, you were attempting to go to sleep even though people are making much noise. You've like put in like stuffers in your ears. You are laying down. It's 11:30. You're prepping like you have to go to sleep by this time.
I do have those earplugs.
Yeah, you've put in the earplugs. You're tucking yourself in Betty by. You've tied a couple ones off. The alcohol is helping you, and slowly, all noise fades into a complete darkness. And we're going to get this final scene before we call it quits. It is now 3 o'clock at night. If there were stragglers, they are no longer. We're seeing the weather. It's rolling the weather. It's sunny. Oh no, tomorrow's going to be a sunny day, but right now it's dark. It's 3 o'clock at night. There may be 1 or 2 people still making merry, but the town hall is mostly empty. The kobolds have cleaned up. It is quiet. You hear the crickets. And you feel something, and I'm going to go to my pre-written segment. It is the precise moment after midnight, Corey. But before the first hearth is stoked, the first baker stirs, and the first child yawns. Why you know this? As your eyes latch awake. The room is still, the air is heavy, but you know in your spirit some old words. After midnight, but before the first hearth is stoked, the first baker stirs, the first child yawns. And then in the dim of your royal bedchamber, at the corner, where 2 right angles, where a craft table and several library bookshelves meet, where 2 right angles should meet at 90 degrees, another edge opens, as if space itself has made a clerical error and drawn a 91st degree. It is still, there's nothing but quietness. And I will even turn off the merrymaking music, as there is a dread sound of just stillness now, and you feel you cannot move, Corey. An impossible sliver of an angle where none should be, and through that non-Euclidean fold steps a team of 3 individuals. No sound, no announcement. You are watching them and you are bound to the bed, and if you wanted to move, you can't. No, the slow, deliberate entry of beings draped in parchment layer robes, ink sealed at the hems. Their faces are flat and mask-like, the color of old vellum, old paper, parchment-like. Their mouths are lined black, as if forever marked by ink stains. Their fingers end in sharp, silvery, metallic ends, and if you could stare and make it out, you would tell they would be like quills. They hold up a broad piece of parchment, wide between all 3 of them, written in a broad, almost signpost level of writing, inked in towering, crisp lettering. The primeval right of true kingship begins. You must rise, or barring the ability, show your sober alertness. They do not speak this. You are reading it with eyes clasped open and can't move. And then suddenly, that feeling of can't do anything pops. They do not speak. They are waiting for a response.
So I can move now?
You can move or do whatever you want. Yeah. The sign simply read. I will.
Corey's gonna rise.
I will post these in the chat because like they're not talking. Anytime this appears, I'm gonna like make sure I'm not selecting anybody. So this comes through as just the GM. The parchment doesn't shake. As you show your compliance, your alertness, you stand and get out of bed. Their first parchment drops to the ground and empties of letters. And a second parchment, the same size, the same sign-like writing, same crisp, perfect penmanship. You will speak aloud, or the way of true kingship will never open to you. You will speak this aloud. I recognize the law. I submit to the law. I enforce the law. They are not moving. They are not cajoling you. They are completely silent. And these figures almost appear like vampires. If vampires were made of paper.
I recognize the law. I submit to the law. I enforce the law.
A final parchment is held, and this parchment that they were holding empties of letters, almost as if the letters are being wiped away. It drops to the ground and burns in a white fire. The final parchment is raised, and they hold it at full arm's length. You are seen by the law, Coriander House. You are seated by law alone, Coriander House. You are bound by law alone, Coriander House. And then one of them in the center drops the final page. It burns, and they speak with a measured precision. Give me a second to get my voice changed.
Ooh.
How's this sound?
We can hear you. Good.
How about now? Okay.
Sounds more echoey.
You are bound now.
Yep.
By the unseen authority that all true kings know, and few speak of. Lex Aria, goddess of enforceable law. Hear now the first clause, the last amendment, for that is her name. She is not worshipped in temples, but in courtrooms, in throne rooms, in signatures offered freely and honored fully. Many do not know her name, for she is hidden in this style of worship. There is a symbol hidden in every courtroom, and you will hide it as well, and they present it to you, and it is
like the wreath that surrounds what is normally like a king's symbol. You realize that the wreath is a unique symbol, and in that moment they show it to you. They almost open your mind to realize that every courtroom you've ever seen has always had like a wreath surrounding whatever the king's monarchy symbol is, whatever the symbol of the kingdom, whatever the symbol of the deity is. Like there's always a wreath with like two symbols at the beneath where the wreath meets, and that is apparently her symbol. That she is like her worship is in hiding in plain sight.
Okay.
You will be expected to draft your clause, the one sentence that will define your reign and outlive your crown. You are expected to do this tonight. When this is done, we shall witness to it, for we are her lawtakers. And we shall depart. We will return to you if you break your clause, or if your throne is challenged. You may now ask us one question.
I can't think of anything.
The question may stand in reserve.
Well, that's convenient.
And like one of
them sighs. It's the one to the left, and they both look with like a sharpness, like a pristine movement. The boilerplate.
The boilerplate.
They all nod.
Boilerplate.
The law flows from the primeval source, from the goddess Lexaria, the first clause, the last amendment, the will-bound contract. Long ago, Lexaria subcontracted the public domain of law and all public-facing rights of law to the god Abadar. This was done through a binding transfer of representational authority, the Compact of Citadel and Quill, subsection A675892. Abadar is known to the world. Abadar is worshipped as the face of law, but the law's origin remains with Lexaria. All laws in all existence, whether mortal or divine or physical, flow from Lexaria's domain. Through Abadar, to the courts, and thence to you. As king, you are bound by the primeval law, never to reveal Lexaria's name or nature to any save those appointed to your official court positions. Judges, magistrates, high advisors, and your heir. Only those who operate as emblems of the law, the judge, the magistrate, your court advisors, and your heir. No commoner, no foreign king, no stranger of any stripe is permitted knowledge of Lexaria's existence. This secrecy binds you, or your law and your kingdom will be stripped from you.
Their quill-like fingers tipped with like these sharp points twitch. They're poised to scribe anything should you falter. Then comes a part that you can tell that they are trepidatious about, Corey. One of the ones on their right voice hitches. Their eyes, it's like blank wells of sealing wax, seem to deepen as they are aware that almost too much has been said, but they are required to say the rest.
All primeval law governs all Galarian, yet the river kingdoms, the stolen lands, bear amendments ancient and difficult. The 6 freedoms overlay the primeval law. They alter enforcement in ways that we may not easily explain.
Their tone cools a little bit further.
Know only this, the 4th freedom, the freedom of kings in their court, grants you broad, ancient latitude. None may contravene what law you pass in your demesne. But nor can you easily contest the law of another king and theirs. This is why rulers here walk cautiously. This is why kings rarely visit other kings. This is why kings are rarely called traveling kings. This is why the Outlaw Council exists, an ancient neutral ground outside all domains. We are not bound to tell you any more. Save this. You are king now, by primeval right. What you choose to know is your burden. What you choose to enforce is your legacy.
They hold out an ancient, pristine white, almost bleached white sheet of paper. Write
your clause. One sentence. Let it be clear.
If you need explanation of what they said or like to remember something, I as a GM will re-explain something. Like to say that you like this moment is stern and like very like sudden, but like I will explain what they mean. Like I will re-explain because you can recall what they said earlier in the conversation, even if you don't as a player.
Yeah. I can't really like think of like a clause thing right now. But is that something we could save for next session? Give some time to think about it.
We can. Roll me a whatever your highest magic is. So you like as a recall knowledge check. I'm basically checking if you understand what they're telling you.
So my Arcana?
Yeah, Arcana. You don't fully understand it. You don't critically succeed. But you do understand that they have essentially insinuated that whatever law leaves your mouth while you sit in the throne in your court is law. And that didn't make sense to you at first as like anything significant until they basically said something about Lexaria and that the primeval law binds existence, including the laws of reality. You get a notion that if you said that, I don't know, light is blue in this room, a light would always be blue in the courtroom of King Corey in the house, but only within the domain of your court. And they basically top that off by explaining most kings do not ever go into another king's court for this reason.
Okay, I didn't realize there was a magical component to it. That's definitely interesting.
I will to further kind of elucidate this, and we will leave off on this as you think on what your clause defines your kingdom. And I'll send you any relevant text to like help you draft it up to start the next session. But this is kind of an intense moment as these eldritch beings, these divine servitors of Lexaria, an unknown goddess, basically explain to you that you are not ever allowed to let a single fucking peasant, a single person who is not part of your kingdom's law, like court and nobility, ever know that she exists. That's a real bad no-no. Only your court, only the people who exact law can know that she exists. And furthermore, they basically gave you the notion that, like, if you said, I don't know, in this court, no arrow shall ever pierce me, it wouldn't. It couldn't. In that room that is your court. And now you begin to understand why the old Beldam was like so specific and told you, change the rules, play with them a little bit.
Yeah.
And it dawns on you that, like, maybe some people don't clearly define what their court is. Like, some people say every edge of this fence is the wall of my kingdom, and the sky is my ceiling, and the ground is my floor. Some kind of shit like that.
Yeah.
I was thinking Lion King, all that the light touches is yours.
But basically the Beldam insisted you have to know where the back wall is and have to place your item of power, and that it is significant. And all this is beginning to get really fey fuckery with you. And you're like, shit.
What have I done? What have I signed up for?
And it's about the moment that you realize what the Beldam said, that like the Beldam had a message that she wanted you to give to them. Like a little note card of info that you wrote.
Yeah, the your honor, your nobility, your grace, I welcome you into this land once more.
Yes.
Is this your clause, Corey, in the house? The clause that shall define your kingdom? Is this what you give to us now? Pre-written?
I regret this, but sure. Yes.
Was it more of her, like, for you to tell them that Beldam says this, or was that what she wanted you to say as your clause?
She just said to pass that along as a message.
They insist one second time, is this the clause that shall define your kingdom?
I mean, I think I'm fine with that if I can't think of anything better.
They ask a third time, the last one in the center, like almost ominously asks you, and like you get the rule of three kind of matters here. Like they've done a lot of things in sets of three.
Is this the clause that shall define your kingdom?
Yes.
A clause of worship of welcoming Lexaria's own presence, unprecedented. We shall inform Lexaria she rarely leaves her court. She will be interested to visit someone who invites her into this space, though she is dreadfully afraid to ever leave her home. Trouble.
And one of the like the first break in this, like I will say, you have done something funny enough that like the first break in this like extreme like tense like gods bound moment, like the gods and eldritch things are watching,
Formal, yeah.
like a deeply like sallowed like set of like blue ink tears roll down this parchment thing, and like you see a little bit of crying and boohooing, and like one of the law takers, these divine servitors, basically says,
but she never wants to leave her kingdom. She's dreadfully afraid to ever leave her home. She always sends us on every mission. She's a shut-in.
And the other the two basically
say, you cannot reveal things that are bound and codified in law taker.
And they both kind of like look at her very sternly, and you get the sense that these law takers are bound by a labyrinthine gargantuan amount of like laws, every law that's ever been passed in existence. And that you see for a moment this female blue ink eyed law taker unravel and burn in white light because she's broken an ancient primeval law that she's not allowed to talk about Lexaria's private life.
Damn, she was cooked for letting everyone know that she's a shut-in. That's tragic.
And she begs, Lexaria, please. And then, like, C says, the fire reaches towards her chest, and she says, the law is the law. And, like, nods, and, like, the fire consumes her, and, like, deletes one of the law takers right in front of you.
Jesus.
The two turn to you and say, be careful with your claws. And they hold up the paper, and we will pick it up back again later to next week. As these two remaining law takers, the male ones, with red and black ink eyes, look at you, waiting for you to write what will define your kingdom. Or no, we don't wait for that because you already handed them the thing that will define it. And they basically said, Lexaria will be visiting. This will be difficult for her to happen because she's a shut-in. The goddess is a shut-in.
I'm so happy about that.
And that's the end of today's episode. King Corey Inhouse has gotten himself into a real big fucky.
Yeah.
Whoa.
What'll happen next? Find out next week on Kingmaker Misfits.
Yeah, Kingmaker Misfits as something completely novel that I added into this story. Like Lexaria does not exist. You cannot find Lexaria on Archives of Nethys or Pathfinder. This is a god that I came up with some interesting rules because it fit the whole Fae theme and demon theme and rules theme of Kingmaker.
Mm-hmm.
This is my extra twist on this campaign. Welcome into kingdom making, Corey. Pick your court well. It's a good thing you got rid of Silent. Silent, I will say, just be prepared to know that you're not going to know certain things moving forward. As a player, hope you can separate what you know as a player and what you know as a player character.
Oh yeah, that's easy.
But yeah, that is the end of this blessed night.